So in okay, it has found a way to. Okay, so it wants a game object for the tile wall and the tile path as a prefab. Hello, hello. Tile size. Good morning, Alexandria. How are you? Captain Crownium. I get a new name every day. New name every day. How are you? I felt terrible yesterday. I actually had a sleep, which I never do, during the day. And when I woke up, I felt super sick. I didn't even eat. I normally eat. That was the plan, is to end the stream and go get something to eat. But I was so tired, I was like, okay, let me have a sleep. Woke up an hour later, felt super, super sick. Had to drink milk after that. I just farmed a little bit of Honkai and I was in bed early last night. Felt awful. And then that made me wake up super early today. Alright, so what are we doing? Well, I had an idea because I was working on my Be Right Back screen last night, so that basically Kat can now run ads. She will run ads whenever I say Be Right Back. Try and earn me some revenue. And maybe 3 years from now I can get $20 from Twitch or something. Because it takes that long. Tile wall prefab. Okay, so it wants a prefab. So we're going to need to go into our prefabs folder. And what I thought is basically a little mini game that comes at the bottom of the screen. And my plan is to do a randomly generated kind of maze thing. So if I go into Paint, for example, I'm terrible at Paint. I should just use Photoshop. So basically it's going to do these square tiles, right? Let's have a look. So we've got a grid. And in my first test, I'm going to do 3 height. And then we're going to do like 20 or whatever, however many it is width. And the idea is, what's going to happen is when I say Be Right Back, you can type, it'll come up and say type !play to play a minigame. And this will be the minigame. And what's going to happen is it's hopefully going to randomly put some walls in here and there'll be a clear path. So let's say it might do that one and that one. And oh, I just realized though that's not going to work. Or maybe it will. Then it might do that one and that one. And then that one and that one. And then that one and that one. Okay, for example, something like this, right? But it's random each time. Then you're going to get a player character. Let's just use a circle to represent that. Your player's going to start in a leftmost tile. And then by typing up, down, left, or right, the mission is going to be, can you reach the end before Captain Copium returns? So if you press start, it will generate one of these mazes on the screen for you and put your name in it. And then only you will be able to control your maze. And we could do like a maximum. So let's say like 3 players. So obviously all the non-subs are going to get ads at this point. So only subs are going to be able to do this, or ad blockers. I could actually program it so that only subs can participate, actually. Probably a good idea. So if you want to take part, it will generate a little maze for you. It'll have your name here. And then you can go right, up, right, down, right, etc. Right, and see if you can reach the end before I get back. And then if you reach the end, there'll be some little, I don't know, some little tune or some little acknowledgement that you won. That's the plan. I think it would be pretty cool. Okay, so what it wants now is a tile wall prefab and a tile path prefab. So I made these here. You can't see them very much. You can kind of see it there. There's the wall. That's going to be a path tile. And I've got the little player, which is a little cat. So we need to make those prefabs now. Do I have a prefabs folder? Yes. Okay, so what we need to do is create... Actually, it's better to put them in Unity's tree first. So the best thing to do for these is to do a UI raw image. But yeah, it has to be. The problem with that is it has to be part of a canvas. Why put it there of all places? I don't know why I put it there. That was a weird place to put it in my speech to text listener thing. Okay, fine. We'll put it in here. So let's do a raw image. Unity, a raw image. There it is. Oh god, why is it that big? I have no idea why it's that big. Good lord, it doesn't want to be that big. Alright, so we can do tile wall. If I could spell. Tile wall. Where? I put TL wall. Tile wall, goddammit. Right, good. Maze wall. Right, why is it bigger than God? I don't know. That is bigger than God, isn't it? I don't know, because it should be 120 by 120 with a grid layout group. So that should be taking care of that for us. What is it doing? Okay, for some reason it's just enormous. I have no idea why. Shrink that down so we can actually work with it. I don't know why it's so big. That's what she said. She's talking about my head. Alright. So what have we got? Is that even... That doesn't even look square to me. What is going on? That's supposed to be a square. It's not a square. Hang on. That's not a bloody square. Alright, Unity's being a bitch today. Unity does not want to play ball. Okay, we'll try and make it look somewhat like a square. Then we're going to shrink it down because it's way too big. And as we add more tiles... Okay. Ugh. And then we want a fixed... So we know it's going to be 3 high, right? So we can say constraint fixed row count of 3. Okay. And then as we add more walls and stuff, you know, there you go, basically. So in our prefab, that should be fine for a tile wall. So I'm going to add that to my prefabs. And then I want to make a, let's call this one a tile path. And obviously this one wants to have the maze path image. So you can see it's starting to come together now. There's our tile path image. And then we want a tile cat, I guess, for the player. And we have a cat. Whee! A little cat. Now the thing is here, I've made a mistake here, because in my mind I was thinking, oh, we want the cat to have a transparent background so we can place it over the top of existing tiles. That is one way to go, but an easier way to do it is just to put the path, because a cat cannot occupy a wall tile anywhere, right? Because the wall is a wall. I know what I mean. Yeah, no, I'm right. So I'm actually going to save this as a JPEG maze cat, and I'm going to delete the other one. So I'm going to include the path. That way, what we can do is we can just, it's a lot easier basically. It means we don't need a second layer of images. We can just use an image with a cat and a path tile underneath it. And then it's just one tile and it's just one image and it's less work for us to do. So that's why that is probably a better idea actually. So in UI, I'm just going to go in and find my previous cat tile. Maze cat. Maze cat. That's the one without the background. So I'm going to delete this one. That's the PNG. So I don't get confused. There we go. Then if we go back to our tile cat, I'm going to go into the texture. I'm going to maze cat. There we go. And now, there you go. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. I like that. Go into my prefabs. Where's my prefabs? I was just looking at it. There it is. Okay, tile cat. Okay, so why are we doing all this? Well, what we need to do is we need to teach our minigame what each of these is. So it wants to know what the player looks like. For some reason, that's set as a texture 2D. Okay, well, we'll see what ChatGPT was going to do with that. We could do that. I don't know why it wants. Maybe it is going to make a second layer, to be honest. Huh. I don't know though. Weird. Wait, did it really want to do that, or am I just, is that left over from my version? check the actual. Okay, it doesn't. I don't think it's thought about the player yet. It hasn't got that far. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it's gotten that far. Okay. I'm just gonna make it a game object then, so it matches the rest of them because I like consistency. And it's tile player. Tile player. Okay, so I'm going to resave that. That'll change in the inspector. Okay, so tile player is tile cat. Tile wall is tile wall. Tile path is tile path. Okay, this is for receiving commands in from chat. We're also going to need to make sure we have a reference to a player in here because we're going to have multiple of these. So let's say I make it so that 3 people can play at once. Each player who sends the start command and creates an instantiation of this will have their name on it. So only their commands can control the maze. Otherwise, we're going to have, you know, if it's just receiving commands from anybody, then it's just no one's going to be able to play the game, and it's gonna make the whole thing redundant. So this thing needs to know which player it is who is controlling it, right? So we'll say Twitch. Let's call it Twitch player, and then whatever the username is in here is the only person this will receive commands from. And that way, yeah, should be fine. Okay, so let's see what we get for now. These can be deleted now because these were just a way of instantiating the prefab, so we can delete these now. And if we run it, let's see what we get. I actually don't know what we'll get yet. Right, we'll probably get an ad on Twitch. Hopefully, this is my first time testing the ad on Twitch. Before it was shouting at me saying, "Ah, keep in mind you are still live and not all viewers will receive a commercial." So it looks like Twitch was happy with the, and it came up on my chat. Look at that. It came up on OBS, ad break in progress. So that's working. And I did tell it to run 2 minutes of ads. So that's working well. So she's running ads when I say be right back. She is not, however, generating. This is going to be annoying though. I need to be careful with this because as I'm testing this, I'm just going to be running ads non-stop. So I might just temporarily. I just wanted to make sure that was working. Oh, the grid is not assigned. Okay, well, I don't know why it would. Grid is just a child. I already told it that, but okay, whatever. And what is image supposed to be? Oh, image was supposed to be an image prefab, but now we're not using that. So let me just take that one out. Are we even using these, actually? No, we're not even using that, because I already told it that the grid was a child component. It does seem to be using tile size. Okay, let's see then. So what have we got? Generate maze, but we don't make a call to generate the tiles. Yeah, instantiate tiles. So we need to make a call to instantiate tiles after we generate the maze. So we want to generate maze followed by instantiate tiles. See, it's done it so that we call them both in start. I think it makes more sense to just add it onto generate maze, because at the end of the day, if we're generating a maze, we're obviously going to want to draw it. There's no other reason to generate a maze. So I'm just going to call instantiate tiles after we generate the maze so that it's kind of part of generating the maze, because it kind of is. Okay, so I think the ads have stopped. Speaking of which, I need to disable that temporarily. So if I go into my be right back script, on enable Twitch info run ad equals true. That's how I'm doing that. So let's just mute that out for now. Otherwise, we're just going to get ads. Okay, so let's see what that does. Okay, right, it's fucked up. It has fucked up. Because we don't have a clear path to reach the end, right? So now it could be a number of reasons why this is happening. It could be that it's confused about how Unity is populating the maze, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drag my prefab. I think I know how it works, but I'm just gonna remind it. So if I put a tile, just put a tile path for now. I'm going to drop a tile path onto the grid, and then we're just going to dupe these so we can see how it instantiates. So it's going to fill it. I think it's going to go down, down, across, down, down, across, down, down. Yes, it is. Okay, I'm just going to remind it of that because it seems to have not created a clear path. Okay, I get a selection of tiles. However, there is no solvable path to the finish. The grid is filling one column at a time. So I'm not sure if the instantiate order is correct. If the grid is filling one column at a time, it suggests that the maze generation algorithm may not be generating the maze correctly, or the instantiation order might not be correct. Let's address the instantiation order first. To ensure a solvable path, you should instantiate the tiles row by row rather than column by column. Well, that's just the way you program the generation algorithm then, isn't it? Not really. For your code is what it means by that. Is what it really means is the way I... it's gaslighting again. What it really means is I didn't think about that. So I'm generating my maze row by row. So let's force the grid thing to do it instead. I don't know, instantiate tiles. With this change, the tiles will be instantiated row by row. You don't get to choose that, though. I think it's confused. Let's just see what this does, but I think it's confused. You can't, as far as I'm aware, there is no way to change the way that UI object places those tiles in a grid. So we would have to change the way we're adding the tiles from our generated maze, not the other way around. We can't change the way this grid layout works. That's like built into Unity. So, but that's what it sounds like it's saying. It sounds like it's saying, oh, we need to force the component to behave differently, but that's not how it works. Oh wow, now it's just a straight fucking path. What the hell is it doing? Now it's just made a straight path. It still blocked the end off though. Now it's just a straight path. Oh my god, what is it doing? What is it doing? ChatGPT, you are so dumb. You are so dumb. Okay. Let's just figure out what it's doing. So when it does the generate maze, x equals 0 till x reaches tiles width, and then y equals 0 y So we've got the outer loop of X and the inner loop of Y. So it should be generating the path in the right order then, because it's basically going to start at X0, then it's going to go do Y0, 1, 2, then it's going to go to X1, Y0, 1, 2, X2, Y0, 1, 2. So it is doing this in the correct order, actually. So why? What did it get wrong? That's the Asmongold big dick mess. Hey man, don't sweat. Was that don't sweat or don't swear? I think it was don't sweat. Over on YouTube. Hello, hello. Didn't we already undo it? But I can't have done. I must have not undone it. Let's go back. Okay, that must have been the original code. Let's just see it again. I wonder if it's not mixing up. I don't think it's mixing. I think it's like, this is the worst maze I've ever seen in my entire life. What on earth is it doing? I don't think ChatGPT knows what it's doing, to be honest. Because there aren't enough path tiles there. There are not enough path tiles there. Even if these were somehow getting jumbled up, right, there are not enough path tiles to make a clear path from here to here. So it's not generating enough path tiles for a start. Okay, what I'm going to do, because I need to know where it's going wrong. I don't know which part is going wrong. So what I'm going to need to do is, as it's generating the maze, I need to sort of logically see if it's... This part needs to be right first, obviously. Then we need to make sure that this part is matching whatever this part decided on. I'm not convinced that this part's right. But the problem is we can't see what it's done here until we do this part, but then it's difficult to know which part's wrong, right? So basically, in the logic creation part, I need some way to know what it's done. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get it to dump its logic into a file so I can inspect it. Let's see. So create a starting point. That seems correct. It's going to start... Although at the moment we don't even have a player, so I don't really know. Frontier cells add new vector 2 in start xy. While frontier cells count is greater than 0, random indexes pick a random number between 0 and frontier cells count. This is such a weird way of doing it. Vector 2 int neighbors equals get unvisited neighbors. Current cell X. Current cell Y. Frontier cells add random neighbor. So when it's instantiating tiles, instantiate... How is it figuring out? How does it know which is a path and which is a wall? So it's referring to maze grid array X by Y. Maze grid. Okay, it's kind of hard for me to reverse engineer because I'm not sure exactly how it's working. I know it's using nearest neighbor pathfinding, but I'm not quite sure about the way it's set up the array and stuff. Let me just tell it what it's done first. Okay, that just made a straight line path from start to end. We need to represent the path we made in the generate maze whilst ensuring the grid components whilst considering. Let me just think out how to word this. That just made a straight line path from start to end. We need to represent the path we made in the generate maze with the understanding that the grid components will place tiles will fill a column of tiles before moving on to the next row. I see. To represent the path generated by the generate maze method, we need to adjust the instantiation logic to ensure that the path is represented correctly. Since the grid component fills a column of tiles before moving on to the next row, we need to ensure that each row is instantiated in a way that reflects the path. You don't say. Okay. Okay, it's given me new logic for both generate maze and instantiate tiles. So let's see. Let's see what this does. We've got errors. Horizontal segment count. What the hell is that? Your maze generation code. Store the horizontal segments of the path. Okay, so we still need the original maze generation code. Wait, hang on. Balls. So it wasn't giving me new. Well, it was, but it was added logic. Oh, bollocks. I don't. Okay, that was before I pasted over the top of it. Okay, so this is the original generate maze logic. Then it wants me to add this to the generate maze logic. Okay. And then it wants me to replace the instantiate tiles logic with this. Okay. It still doesn't know what. It still doesn't know what horizontal segments is, though. Where's it getting horizontal segments from? It's okay. It's because it's generating a list. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can't store it there though. Okay. So what I'm going to need to do is where it wants to create a horizontal segments list, what we actually need to do is we need to declare this, because we don't know if a previous game was running. We need to clear this, and then here we need to take this out, and we need to say at the top of the code, declare this as a private list there. So that the other void has access to it, basically. All right, let's see what that does. Whew. Okay. my good lord. ChatGPT, if you don't know what you're doing, why don't you just say, I have no idea what I'm doing? Wow, what is it even doing? Okay. I'm going to make a new conversation because this one's gone off the rails, I feel. But it's going to need the code to know. Well, we'll keep this conversation going just because it's got some context, but I really don't trust it at this point. Okay. That just made a grid of path tiles. Due to recent changes, I will return the full script. There we go. Let's see what it comes back with. Thank you for providing the full script. It seems like the issue lies in the generation of the horizontal segments. The logic for generating the horizontal segments to ensure it correctly represents the path in the maze. Okay, void generate maze. That is one big, okay, that's just one void then, isn't it? It's giving me, right, so it's saying the generate maze is the problem. Do I trust it? No, not at all. What choice do I have at this point? This is more time than I was willing to devote to it. Alright, let's see what it does. Oh my god, what is it doing? Why is it like, I don't understand why. Okay. Okay, after making that change, all the path tiles generate first on the left and the wall tiles generate to the right. Seems like the logic for storing the horizontal segments and the instantiation order might not be aligned correctly. Do you think? Wow, what on earth gave you that indication? I love these early. You know what's really going to be fun? I think it's going to be really fun to look back at this, right, 20 years from now, if I'm still around, and be like, oh my god, yeah. Do you remember when AI was like that? Do you remember when AI just like, it was like playing Russian roulette as to whether what you were going to get? Because like 20 years from now, it's going to be like, yeah, did you know? It'd just be like nobody will ever. It won't be like this. Is what I'm getting at. This is the generate maze logic. Yeah, this is the generate maze logic. Where? Oh, I'm so confused. Let me just go back. What did I... Is this the whole generate maze logic, or is it... Because it seems shorter. Oh, it's generate maze and instantiate tiles it's giving me now. That's why I'm confused. Okay, so generate maze and instantiate tiles. Yeah, I think it'll be fun to see. Oh, actually, you know what? I just realized something. No, I think I might have. Okay, I might have actually broken the script here, because this. No, I think it's fine. I just think that needs to be there. Yeah, it looked like this was broken, but it's just because that was over there. That's still intact. It just got a bit messed up. Okay, so that's. That. Yeah, it'll be fun to watch this back and be like, oh wow, yeah, I remember when. I'd forgotten that that's how bad AI used to be back in the day. We'll all laugh at it. We'll be like, oh my god, how did we ever live as such cavemen with stupid AI? Oh my god, it's like it's getting it wrong in every possible combination of wrongness it can possibly get it in, which is kind of what I'm like when I'm playing games, to be honest. That's normally what I do. I don't understand how it can be so smart and so dumb at the same time, though. Like, a lot of the code it's given me is kind of beyond. I mean, if I really sat and picked away, I'm sure I could figure out what it's doing. But like, you know, it's not really. It's not the simplest of concepts. It kind of is, but it's also kind of doing some pretty advanced stuff here with like pathfinding and stuff. But at the same time, it's like, hey, can we draw that on the screen now? And it's like, let me draw it as wrong as I can in every possible combination of wrongness for you. It's like, surely the hard part. But then again, to be fair, I don't know if it's getting the hard part right. Okay, let me just. I think I need to go elsewhere for this. Somebody would have made an algorithm for this. I think I did one at once, but I probably don't have it anymore. Yeah, I don't think ChatGPT is going to quite get this. That's JavaScript. Let's try Unity. 2D maze generator. Use depth first searching and recursive backtracing. Okay, you can put in the number of rows, the number of columns, give it a cell prefab. Okay, this looks promising. Create layout, run algorithm, make exit, get unvisited neighbor. Okay. So it's got. Let's have a look at README. Setting up the generator.pdf. Ooh, he's made a little PDF for it as well. Create 2 sprites. You need 2 sprites. Main cell sprite and wall. We already have these. Set up the prefab. Ooh, this is fun. Let's do this one. Let's use this. Mr. Kupala's maze generator. I'm hyped. If he's actually gone out of the way and made a PDF instruction, you know what? Because that's where a lot of these like hobbyist coders, they're really smart guys and they can do amazing programming. But where they, mind you, I couldn't be. I mean, I wouldn't even be bothered to do all this. Like, I would never share any of my stuff on GitHub because I wouldn't want to be responsible for it. Like, do you know what I mean? So, but if I was to and I was to make like documentation, I would do it right. Whereas I feel like a lot of these programmers, like, they're good at this, at the thingy side of it, the coding side of it, but like then when it comes to like documentation and explanation, they're just like, you're on your own. So I really appreciate the fact that he's made this PDF file that clearly shows you what to do and how to use it, because that is a very rare find. Okay, so I'm going to use, I'll just drop these into my scripts folder. So we've got cell script and maze generator script. Okay, let's drop those into my scripts folder. And let's have a look at his PDF. Yeah, under readme.txt. Love it. I love this. You cannot beat this. Good documentation. And even the freaking the professional companies don't put this much effort into the documentation, so I really appreciate it. Create an object for the cell. Set the main sprite to be the cell sprite. Create 4 child objects for the walls. Set the child object sprites to the wall sprite. Position the walls on the cell parent and set rotation. Yeah, I see what he's getting at, so that you're basically going to make a square for the maze to generate inside of. The problem with this is I wasn't going to make my walls that thick. That's the issue. But I guess what I could do is I could maybe... I guess I could maybe do something called... what's it called? You can do masking. If I use masking, what I can basically do is... It's like a bit like cropping a lot of that wall off. Because the problem is if I make the walls on the outside as thick as the walls on the inside, then I can no longer do 3 high. Do you know what I mean? That makes it 5 high, which just makes... I mean, look at how big it is on the screen already. Oh, well, we can't see it now, but you saw how big it was. Like, do you know what I mean? It's gonna be a whole fucking screen's worth of maze, which I don't want, because I need to be able to put a few of these on the screen. But okay, we'll follow along and I'll figure that out. I can probably put a mask and crop most of the walls on the outside off, so that it takes up less room. Create an object for the cell. Create the main sprite. So we've got an object cell tile, cell wall, left, right, up, down. Save the object as a prefab and attach cell script CS to the prefab. Drag the 4 walls into the script variable in the inspector. Left wall must be wall L. Set up the generator object. I am still slightly confused by this though. Create the sprites. You need 2 sprites. The main cell sprite. Example. The wall sprite. I already have those. Set up the prefab. Create an object for the cell. Why would it say object though? Just an empty game object. But then it says set the main sprite. This is why it's like, to be fair, this doesn't actually add up what he's saying, because an object doesn't have a sprite component. A sprite does, but he doesn't say sprite. I'm just curious what I think he means. Make a sprite for the cell, like a sprite renderer. I just don't know why he didn't say that. But okay. So I think what he's basically saying, let's just disable that script. I think he wants a sprite renderer on here. I'm going to go and change my, because he's using bloody sprites. Let's just do it his way. And so these need to be sprites. I hate fucking sprites. Sprites suck. The thing is, it's hard to get sprites. Yeah, I can't use sprites. There's a reason I can't use sprites. It's because I'm already on an image, right? And you cannot render a sprite over an image. And my entire Be Right Back system is image based. So I can't render sprites on top of any of that. Unity won't let me. So these are going to have to be images. So we'll have to change some of his code, I think. But it should work in a similar way. I'm just going to discard changes on that. So mine's going to need a raw image then. Set the main sprite to be the cell sprite. Or is this a cell prefab? I think this is a cell. Okay, this is a cell tile prefab. Okay, I see. Yeah, that wasn't clear really. Right, so he wants to create a cell tile prefab. So we'll actually be doing it in here then, right? So we call this cell tile. Cell tile. And then we want a raw image because we're using images. And then it wants to be the maze path. And then create 4 child objects for the walls. This is weird though. We're putting child objects on the tile itself. But I don't understand. Were we positioning them around the original sprite? That can't be right. I am so confused. Create an object for the cell. Set. It's like, yeah, but what? I don't get this. Why is it he's got a left, right, up, down as child objects? But are they positioned in the same place as the cell wall? Does he have an example thing? Let's have a look. Is this like a full Unity project that I can load into and have a look to see how it works? No, well that's kind of annoying. No, it's actually not. Well that's silly. 20 by 20 maze example.png. Ooh, that is nice. And it also looks nothing like I expected it to, because I thought it was going to be like the way I was doing it, you know, with like full walls. Okay, so I think I get it now. Okay, so yeah, this is okay. I get it now. I get how his works. This is actually very clever, actually. So the way man was going to work is you cannot occupy every single grid, right? Because you know you have this grid would be a wall, this grid would be a wall, and you would have. But this is much more efficient actually. But the way his works is you can occupy every single grid, but you are blocked off from specific directions, right? So there's like here, there's a wall here and a wall here. But really, every grid can be occupied if that makes sense. But you're blocked from going a certain direction. Okay, I like this a lot actually. This is very smart. Now I understand why. Now I understand why we set it up the way we do as well. Okay, yeah, that's very clever actually. That is very clever. Okay, let's go back to his PDF. Okay, so just create 4 objects. So we got cell wall left, right, up and down. And are these just objects? Cell wall left, right, up, down, create 4 child objects. Set the child object sprite to the wall sprite, but we're going to use a raw image. So he does want a raw image on these as well. And we're setting the wall sprite on these. Okay, I see. So we want left, right, up, down. Left, right. And I think he said it has to be in that order as well. Let's just make sure we matched his order. LRUD, LRUD, yeah. Save the object as a prefab. Okay. Go to my prefabs. And let's drag that as a prefab. Cell tile. Okay. Okay, then step 3, set up the generator object. Create an empty game object. Well, we've already got our minigame object here. We're not going to have a sprite renderer anymore. And I'm assuming we want, yeah, the maze generator script on here. Okay. Maze rows, we want, let's just do 20 for now. And columns, no, rows is 3 because it wants to be wide. So I'll do 3 rows and I'll do like 22 columns. Cell prefab, we can now link as our cell prefab. Oh wait, was there supposed to be a script on that? I think there probably was, because he doesn't actually mention that in his instruction. Oh, it does say, yeah, attach the cell script to the prefab. Okay, I can do that in here. If I go to cell, it was cell tile, wasn't it? Yeah, cell tile. I can add cell script to that. Oh, and then I guess we've got to set these up as well. I see what he's doing. Yeah, this is super cool actually. I like this. Very nice. Let's just make sure that went in. Yes. Okay, so then back to our minigame, maze generator. Now we can give it the prefab of the cell tile. Okay, so far so good. Disable cell sprite. Create empty game objects. Attach maze generator. Drag the cell prefab. Set the remaining variables. Disable cell sprite. He's got his ticked, so I'll tick mine. I don't really know what that does. By default, the maze generator script creates a maze on start using the values from the maze. A maze can have different values for height or width. If you wish to delete a maze, you can do this manually. Okay, let's see what that does out the box. I don't know whether he didn't say anything about a grid or grid layout component. Maybe he does all this dynamically, so let's see what happens. Absolutely nothing. Did we get any errors? Yeah, missing component. Okay, so it's looking for a sprite renderer. That's understandable, but we're not using sprite renderers, so we need to edit the code. Okay. Where and why is it looking for a sprite renderer? Missing component line. Oh, there's like a million lines. Maze generator start. Goes to generate maze. I do not see where it's accessing sprite renderer though, that's the thing. Okay, it doesn't know what a raw image is because we haven't added the Unity engine.ui namespace. Okay, so we can change that to raw image. Okay, does that let it work? We'll just let it generate one error at a time, because I don't know where his sprite references are. Yeah, but where? Line 287 of maze generator. 287. No, because I changed it to raw image. What are you talking about? Line 105. What the fuck are you talking about? Line 89. Maze columns equals columns. Parameter integer columns. Integer columns. Spawn position is a vector 2. I don't know where the sprite renderer reference. I don't get what the fuck it's saying though. Where's it getting that from? Missing component. There is no sprite renderer. Yeah, I know, because I can't use sprites. That's why. Just get rid of this. I don't see where it's referenced though. It must be in the cell script, is it? There's only 2 scripts, got to be in one of them. Maze generator cell script. Nope, it's just a public game object. What the fuck? That's what I'm saying. Where is the reference to the sprite renderer? Because I don't see it. I changed it to raw image. I literally don't see it. Oh my god, this is actually driving me insane. I don't know why. Why is it still expecting a sprite renderer though? Maybe that box is what's throwing it off. Okay, it's fine now. It's not. Yeah, I was gonna say it's not generating the. It's not generating the error now, and it said maze generation finished. The problem is, where the fuck is it? Unless we can't see it some reason. I don't see anything. I don't know how this is supposed to work. Why wouldn't you just put a fucking Unity program as an example on it? What if I untick that? So it's saying it generated the maze, but we can't see anything. Oh my god. Let's read some more of this. So we did all of this. Set up the generator object. Create an empty game object in the same. We did this. Attach the script. Drag the prefab. We did this. By default, the maze generator script will create a maze on start. Yeah, it's saying it is. But then what does it actually do? This is just an example and can be removed. You can call the generate maze function instead of create a maze. Create layout. This method was created to ensure you can generate more mazes at runtime. To use, simply call it with 2 integer parameters. A maze can have different values with width or height. Maze rows, columns must have an even number. If an odd number is provided, the value will be subtracted by 1 to ensure an even number is set. If you don't want to have a main cell visible, i.e. if you only want a maze with walls and no background sprite for each cell, you can set the disable cell sprite variable on the maze generator script to true. This will disable the sprite renderer on each cell so the cell is invisible. You do not need to disable this on the prefab. It's best to leave a sprite on the prefab to ensure the generator can correctly. Right, let me check something. It might be I might have made an issue. I might have made a mistake with the prefab. The problem is as well. Well, I would expect it to instantiate cell tiles for us, right? Which it doesn't do. Shit, also that wasn't supposed to be there, that was supposed to be on there. Still shows up though. But we're not getting anything instantiated anywhere. So let me just go through the code. I don't understand what this is supposed to do. Create layout, init values, vector2 start point. Generate cells, spawn position. What does generate cell do? Where the hell is generate cell? There it is. Cell new cell equals new cell. So it should be, yeah, it should be instantiating a new instance of a cell. Generate cell. What the fuck? Okay. Try it again. Ah! My soda just fizzed up all over my bloody t-shirt. Give me a sec. Oh, Jesus. Okay, new shirt. Oh. Alright, we're back. Got some on my pants as well. Where is this fucking maze? This is driving me mad. The thing is, it's not even instantiating any game objects though, so like it's something is not right with this. It's saying maze generated maze generation finished. It thinks it did it. But it never instantiated anything. Does this thing just not work or what? Oh, here we go. Okay, it's put... Why the fuck would you do that? Okay, it's put it here. Yeah, I don't know why it would do that. So that's probably why we can't see it. Hopefully. Okay, now where is it? Okay, now it's put it here. Which is, yeah, well it would do, wouldn't it? Because it's not part of the canvas. So let's put it near where cat actually lives. Okay, now we're getting somewhere at least. Although it doesn't look anything like I would expect it to. Okay, so the first thing I need to do is tell it that this maze object that it makes needs to be a child of the current object. Create layout. Maze parent. Well, maze parent should be this dot. Oh my god. Yeah. Well, that's kind of weird. That's what it says. Although that should say this, really. No, hang on a minute. That's maze parent dot transform. Where is maze parent? Where is maze parent declared? Where is it? Right, maze parent is new game object. Yeah, but what you forgot to say is maze parent dot transform dot parent equals this dot transform. That's what you should have said. Okay, that should now generate it where we are and set the parent correctly. That's the first thing we need to do. Go on. Okay, now the maze. Jesus Christ. Now the maze has the correct parent, however, it is now scaled ridiculously. None of this is doing anything like what I would expect. What is it fucking doing? Was it expecting me to size the walls appropriately? I think maybe it was expecting me to size the... Yeah, it didn't say that in the PDF though, did it? Okay, I think I know what it wanted me to do now. But the document... You know that documentation that I said I really appreciate? Yeah, it's trash. So I was too quick to praise this individual. Because I think what they want you to do is actually size the walls as well as the child objects. Like I don't know. I assumed he would be doing that dynamically, but it doesn't look like he is. So I think one of the issues that we have is our cell tile prefab. I think he wanted us to set these walls manually so that they only traverse Because that one's left. This one's supposed to be right, so that they automatically act as the borders that they're meant to represent. Like that. I don't know, but I'm guessing that's what he wanted us to do. And then we delete that. Re-prefab it out. Delete that. Go back to the maze generator. Oh, it's got that now. Okay, let's see what that does. Its shape and size is all completely fucked though, but we can fix that. Okay, what do we have now? Something that looks more like a maze. Not really. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, to be honest. Because there's this... I think it's... I think he hasn't taken size into consideration. I think that's the issue. Because what you have to do is you have to say, and also like it's, oh my god, he's setting... This is a really bad idea. The reason why, right, is he's, in my opinion, he's doing all the stuff you shouldn't do, and he's not doing the stuff that you should do. So he's setting the position, which you should never do. Why? Because Unity lets you position things as child objects anyway, right? So since we have control of our parent's position, right, as a rect transform, if we want to move the position, it's easier just to move the position of the parent in the editor. So to dynamically override the position, you're just making things very hard to control, because you no longer have access to the editor's positional functions. Scale, however, does not inherit from the editor when you instantiate dynamically, but he's not touching the scale, but he should be. So what we should be doing is saying transform local scale equals new vector 3, and for now we'll just set it to like 1f, 1f, 1f. Okay, now we have some control over where we can position it by positioning the parent in the editor, and then we can like copy world transform and paste it and save it and do whatever we want with it. So we have some control over where the fucking thing actually is. And also it should put the scale now to like a sensible... It'll start at just 100% of whatever it was like created as. We probably need to do the same thing for the cells though. Right, so yeah, it's still in a terrible place. It still looks like shit. But now what we can do is we can move it where we want it, which we couldn't do before. Well, we could move it, but it would have just put it straight back again, right? We can rescale it. Let's say we wanted to put it there, right? So what's nice now is we can position it somewhere manually in the editor. Then we can say copy world transform, come out of the play mode, give that to our minigame, and then when we run it again, it'll be where we left it. Or maybe it won't. Is he moving it somewhere else as well? He must be. Good lord, what the hell is he doing? Okay, it's... What the fuck is he doing? these are like nowhere near sensible. Oh, good lord. The thing is, as long as he got his logic right, I can work with this, right? I can make it look good and fix it all visually. As long as he got his grid logic correct, then I can fix this. I don't know that he has though. It's kind of hard for me to tell right now. Why can't I just new cell game object? I don't understand. New cell is a custom class. Cell, new cell. Okay, cell object is what we need to be dealing with. So cell object. What is he doing? New cell dot cell object. Is he creating children dynamically? Like, is that how he's doing this? I don't really know. I've never done anything like this before. It's kind of weird. I would just create the cells and then give them the parents respectively. He seems to be creating a parent or something and then setting the child to the parent per cell. Like, I didn't even know you could do that. That's what it looks like. I don't know. I would assume that's what it's doing. So in that case, it would be cell object dot transform, yeah, dot local scale equals new vector 3 1f 1f 1f. Does that change anything? Maze. So where's the fucking maze then? I don't get it. Like, it's put... All it's done is it's put walls around the outside. Where's the actual frickin' maze? I do not get what the hell is going on here. We have cells, but the cells are all like literally on top of each other as well. Like, they're not positioned correctly. But what if we just add a grid layout to this? Okay. I don't know what that would do to the children though. What would that do to the child components? I have no idea. Oh my god, this is horrendous. Where the hell did those go? Why did they disappear off the face of the earth? Just because I changed the cell size? That's odd. I changed the cell size, the whole maze goes like... His code must be doing too much, I think. If one cell, let me just look at one cell. This cell's supposed to have a cell wall of a left and a cell wall of a down. Let me turn off all the other cells. Is one cell working on its own at least? That I can work with. Not really, because where's the frickin' walls? The walls say that they're on. We can't see them. Probably because the walls are... They're probably underneath this rendered image. No, they're not even under... What is even happening? Like, I can sort of see what this guy's trying to do. None of it seems to be working. Where even is that? Is that because the grid layout is getting in the way of it? No. I don't even know what he's done to this. Like, what is happening? This was the wall that I set up, but where the fuck is it? Because I can't see it. Where? Oh my god, there it is. Oh, so what looked like the outside box that everything was in is just the most insane scaling ever on a specific cell. These are actually the child objects per cell, and they all seem to be gathering around. So these are actually the walls to that tiny cell. But for some reason they're like 6 billion miles away from the thing and they're scaled way too big. Right. What the fuck? What the fuck? Because these should all have the same... Right, let's have a look. Width of the instantiated object is roughly 20 by 20. That one's 20 by 18. But then they've got completely... Well, no, I suppose they would, right? Because I had to scale the wall. Unless I wasn't supposed to do that. Unless I was supposed to leave them at full scale. Because his instructions were so vague. I don't know whether that's what he wanted us to do. Okay, so let's do two versions then. We already have that one. I'll call that cell tile scaled wall. And then we'll make another one. Let's just see how this is supposed to work. Jesus Lord. So we're creating a raw image for the cell, he said. I don't know why the hell it's that shape and size by default, because that's supposed to be 100 by 100. Oh my god, what is setting the scales and everything? Because like the scales are completely fucked on this. Right, we've got like weird 16 by 16. Can we not just set 1, 1, 1 on the mini game? Right, now where is this? It's like the size of an entire fucking screen. Oh my god, why is it like this? This is so difficult to actually do anything with. I don't know why 111 would be so fucking huge. Why that would be like a full 1920 by 1080 screen. That's just fucking weird. But whatever, right. We'll scale it so it looks a bit like a square. Then we want to make a cell. Maze cell. Or whatever the fuck, right? And we want to set it to the maze path. And then we want to create raw image objects for each wall. Wall left, wall up, wall down, wall right. We should probably do up, down, left, right, because that's just the way things normally go, right? So we'll do up, down. Maybe he is taking care of the scaling and positioning, because that... When I changed it, I think maybe I broke it. I don't know. We're about to find out, I guess. These ones are supposed to have the maze wall sprite on them. Okay. We also need the maze, the cell prefab, the cell script. And then we set the walls respectively. Actually, he set it as LRUD. So let's just keep it consistent, I guess. LRUD. There we go. So left is left. Right is right. Up is up. And down is down. Now we can make that a prefab maze cell. Now we'll delete that prefab and set on the maze generator the maze cell prefab, and let's see what that gives us. What does that give us? Yeah, well, that's what I thought. I just think he's struggling. Yeah, no, I think what I did before, I wonder how. I think we just have a different way of thinking to each other, right? Also, the be right back, I thought I was getting rid of him. Anyway, that's not something I need to worry about right now. Oh my god, what is even happening? It's because everything's drawn on top of itself, I think. What on earth is happening? Like, all the cells are on top of each other. So not only do I have to, but I did this already, right? And it didn't know how to handle that either. There should be a wall at the left, a wall at the up, and a wall at the down. And the only pathway on this one should be the wall. Should be the right way. So this is what I did in my prefab, right? Captain is making a maze minigame in Unity. Oh, hi Snowy. I didn't see you there. Trying to. The issue is this isn't my code, you see, so it's trying to get it to work with the system that we're putting in here. So I think the original prefab was set up correctly, but when we set that in here, cell tile scaled wall, when we run that one, it makes a right mess of things. So we want to inspect one cell to make sure we can get one cell working properly, because then it's just a matter of positioning the cells correctly, right? The problem is it puts the walls here, but then if we go into the cell, where the hell is the cell now? Where even is that? Let me just move it away from everything else. This is not going well. I think I might just need to make my own from scratch. Because by the time, I feel like by the time I wrestle with somebody else's shit like this, if it was close to working already, now even if his logic's right, which I think it is, this probably is a playable maze, if we can ever get it to actually render so we could use it. But that's, I don't know how long that might take me. Whereas I can see what he's done here to get it to work right, and I feel like if I just did something similar, if I steal his idea and just do my own from scratch to work the same way, I feel like I'd probably be faster than trying to fix this, to be honest. I really do think it would be, because at least then I'll use the grid layout system. And I'll be able to build it up by bit, right? I just don't even know where that is. Like, where is that image? Because in the last time I ran this, it was in the middle of the wall, but it was way too small. Now I don't even see it at all. I don't even know where the hell it is. Where is that cell object? Like, it's saying the transform is right here. Is it so small that we just can't see it? No, like, I don't even know where it is. It's so weird. Like, it's just gone. So... I don't know. I feel like if I can just get one cell to render properly, right? Then it's just a matter of positioning the other cells, right? Which might be a pain, but it shouldn't be too bad. The main issue I'm having right now is that I can't even get one cell to render correctly, and I don't know why. I think he's doing too much weird shit in his code. That, like, he's trying to do it all dynamically, like position stuff and scale stuff, and I just think none of it is actually helping. I think it's hindering more than it's helping. Which is making this hard to control. I'll just get rid of that. Yes. Set. Oh, shit. Ah, bollocks. Bollocky, bollocky, bollocks. I deleted the wrong one. Anyway, whatever. I'll just edit this one. So there's a tile. 100%. Like 100%, he wants these child objects scaling, even though he doesn't say it in his instructions. It seems like he wants these child objects scaling in the prefab, because I don't see any attempt to do it dynamically, and that would be difficult to do dynamic. Well, not really. But yeah, it kind of is, because it's hard to control rect transforms. Scale's fine, but rect transforms are a pain in the ass, because there's no directly accessible control for them. Okay, so let's say that's our prefab, right? Then we want to unpack that prefab completely. We want to delete the prefab from prefabs, re-add it as a prefab, then reset it, delete that from here, and reset it to the map. It's my last attempt. I don't see a reason. Well, like I say, it must be something in the code that's fucking it up then, because like that prefab is perfect right now. Okay, wait, that looks a lot better than anything else we've ever had. I think what it's doing now is it's putting every single maze cell on top of the other one. So if we disable all of these cells now and look at just one cell. Okay, I got it working. I got a single cell working. This is huge. This is huge. And I think if we go through, yeah, it's placing every cell on top of another cell. Okay, so that by that logic, if we put, maybe he was, his, you know what, his instructions were actually freaking garbage. He hasn't told you anything, but I would assume then, but this is when things fucked up, isn't it? But let's put a grid layout component. If they're putting them on top of each other, then maybe he is relying on using a grid layout system, right? And then we would put the constraint as a fixed row count of 3, because didn't we already put in, yeah, we said rows 3, columns 22, so fixed row constraint count of 3. Let's leave that at 100 by 100 and see if it actually puts them where they're supposed to go. I'll go for now. Bye. No worries. Thanks for stopping by. Except it ain't doing shit. Oh, I know why. Because I put it on the mini game. I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. Oh yeah, because I can't. Yeah, that's a fair point actually. No, there's no way he was expecting us to do that, because if you think about it, right? His maze generator generates the object, so we can't put a grid layout on it. If he was expecting a grid layout on it, he'd have to dynamically add it, because the object doesn't exist in the editor until we press run, right? We instantiate it dynamically. So there's no way he was expecting us to put a grid layout on it, because we have no control over that object. He's in control of it all. So I honestly don't know what the fuck he was thinking, because now he's just placing all the tiles on top of each other. Oh my god. So how are we going to solve this? The only thing I can think of is to create the new parent, right? Which is what we were doing here in the freaking first place, right? This is literally what this was. So the only thing I can think of is to make this a prefab, right? Give it to the maze. All right, let's do this. Give it to the maze as a prefab and say, okay, public game object maze parent prefab. And then when we set the parent, really this is the parent of the parent, if that makes sense, right? So really this is like the grandparent, but we'll leave it called parent. Then when we generate the maze, which might get confusing, but it'll be fine. If maze parent is null, delete maze. Is not null, delete maze. Okay. Create layout. Right. Somewhere in here I said transform.parent is maze parent.transform. Now that was for the cell though. There, maze parent equals this transform. But instead of saying maze parent equals new game object, I've never seen anybody do that in my life. It would be better to say maze parent equals instantiate maze parent prefab and use the prefab, right? Because that way we know we've got a grid layout control on it. Alright, let's see what that does. Because I'm convinced that if all the cells are drawn on top of each other, then once the grid layout component places them in a grid, they should work, but that all depends on one very important thing. Remember when ChatGPT was like, oh, well, I was drawing it row by row, but Unity's going to draw it column by column. Well, it's the same deal here, right? If his algorithm is generating the maze column by column, then we're fucked. Basically. I should have just started from scratch. Well, I kind of was, but then but the crazy thing is, if I'd just done that, because where we're at now, 1 hour 42 minutes, yeah, I probably could have made something in less time than this. I'll never learn, will I? Maze parent prefab. Where is the maze parent prefab? It will be under prefabs. Where is prefabs? There's prefab. No, I never made a maze parent prefab. Oh yes, it is called grid. Spending 2 hours on gobbly 3-star Nova. What? Alright, let's see what this does. See, in my mind, it was like, oh, that'll be really cool, and it shouldn't take that long. I always do this, I always make this mistake. Oh, it shouldn't take that long. Why do you hate me so much, game? Okay. But look, I managed to get the grid layout on the maze parent, right? Which was the whole point of this. So, like, I am succeeding whilst simultaneously failing. I don't know how you manage. Oh, no, wait, there you go. It's just, okay, it's just a size issue. There we go. Look, there's our cells. Now, I don't know whether they're correct. It's just a size issue now. There we go. See, I'm smart. I wish. But that just... So the spacing wants to be I don't know why is it being like this? Why? I don't know what the hell he's done in this code, to be honest. I really don't. So we can squish them together then. It looks like it wants to be like -100 or something. By -100, I'm going to guess. Then that's probably going to be... nowhere near right. Okay, is this a traversable maze? Like, is it usable? First of all, I don't like the fact that it's one box short, unless he was thinking he was going to put a player tile dedicated to a player tile, you know? I don't know. But my first concern is, okay, why is there an odd number of tiles? Like, why are we missing a tile? That's my first concern. Because we don't have... In fact, we're missing 2 tiles there. Like, we don't have a complete number of... We don't have a rectangle, basically, do we? Okay, what are we looking at right now? The walls aren't really... Okay, it's because some of them are hidden. Right, there we go. Now we can see all the walls that are there. Yeah, that is not... I don't think that is solvable. Like, if you started here, you'd be fucked. If you started here, you'd be even more fucked. And even if you started here, then, okay, you could go right there. Right there. You'd literally go into a straight line until you were fucked. So, yeah, either it's... I don't know. But, like, how is this supposed to inspire confidence when we've got this weird gap at the end? Time for a coffee run before Captain's Madness fully descends. I honestly should have just started from scratch. I really should have. Okay, you know what we're going to do? We're going to delete everything related to this maze. We're going to completely obliterate everything. That's what we're going to do. And it's going to feel great. It's going to feel so good. Watch this. Look at this. Look at it all go. We're getting rid of... Look at that. We're getting rid of the... We're even going to get rid of the tile prefabs. I don't know. Not sure which way I want to do this. I can see how his method is like more... Be back in like 30 to 60 minutes. No problem. We'll see how far gone I am by then. You'll probably return to me screaming like, ah, why? No, I'm convinced I can do this. I'm just going to start from scratch. All I need to do, right? Let me show you how easy it is. Are you ready? Here's how you do it. Start by deleting everything we've done so far because GPT sucks. GitHub sucks even more. And only I am the supreme maze generator, and I'll prove this now. We delete those. We delete the cell script as well. Okay, welcome to Maze class, Maze Solutions Incorporated. We are amazing at what we do. All right, we're amazing. We're so amazing that we're just going to do this straight away now. So here's what you want to do. You want to create your child game object, call it grid, put a grid layout on it. That's the first thing you want to do. All right, then you do want a script, right? So we'll create a script and we call it maze game. And what does maze game want? Well, you cannot add maze game because the script class cannot be found. Well, wait till it makes it at least, mate, you know. Chill out. Chill out, Unity. Everything in its due course, you know. So I'm going to go back to my original method, which is to do it like this, right? Because I just think this is easier. Because otherwise trying to line those walls up and stuff is just going to be a bit of a nightmare. But I'm also going to use a little bit of his method where we basically have a cell that knows what its surrounding cells do. Okay, because I think that's an easier way of doing this. So here's how mine's going to work. We are going to add the maze game script. And in our maze game script, we're going to be using... Actually, I don't know if we use one step at a time, one step at a time. Okay, so we're going to make, for now, we're just going to make it a set size, right? We're not even going to have like size components or any of that. All that's going to be handled by the editor. All this needs to know is a string of command in, and this will receive an up, a down, a left, and a right. It's going to need a public string of the Twitch player name, whoever's playing the game has a C in that. Alright, we are going to, yeah, I don't think we're going to store the prefabs for the cells here because we are going to make a cell script. So we have a player and a command in on this one. But this script is going to need to be responsible for generating the maze still, right? Okay, so let's save that for now. I don't know where that maze generator is. That maze generator should be gone, right? I don't know if it actually is. Ooh. Right, so in grid, we can put our first test cell. So our first test cell is a raw image component with a texture on it. We'll start with a maze path. Shut up. You know what? Unity's just having like a complete freak out right now, so I'm just going to restart it. Because Unity's being Unity. And ChatGPT, you can frick off. You're about as much use as a chocolate teapot, you. Get rid of this. We need that for later. Let's reload Unity. Okay. So we can see our cell is way too big. So the first thing I want to do is make it a square and shrink the hell out of it. Okay. And then we want to make sure, we'll call it maze cell. We want to make sure that these maze cells are working as expected. So the first thing we want to do is constrain a fixed row count of 3 on the grid. Make sure it's filling it the way we expect it to. It's not doing shit right now. Okay, so let's find out why. Why indeed? Why are they on... Wait, they're not on top of each other, are they? Oh, they're all... Why are they... Why are they like that? It's because... Okay. A cell size of 111 should not look like that, right? The problem is the parent's too big. So we need to change the parent to be a more suitable size. Because the children will only do what the parents tell them, right? If only the real world worked like that, eh? But in computers, the children will only do what the parents allow them to do. In real life, it's not that simple. Right, so... Okay, I don't like what it's doing. It's flipping out, which it shouldn't be. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? I was wrong. It is filling it row by row. But it doesn't look like it is it? Oh, bollocks. Oh, that might explain why I was having issues. It is filling it row by row. Interesting. Okay, yeah, that might explain why I've been having issues then. Why the hell would it choose to do that? Why, Unity? Why? Why would you put them in that order? Unity just hates everybody, I think. That's the issue. So it is filling it row by row. Well, that is a revelation. That puts a lot of... sheds a whole new perspective on this. Okay. Right, so now we're going to make a maze cell script. Let's go to my scripts. Hasn't made it yet. Has it? No, it's being slow. Okay. And the maze cell script is going to have a few things. So it's going to need to be using Unity engine.ui. And it needs to know cell type is going to have an integer. Okay. 0 is going to be a path tile. 1 is going to be a wall tile. 2 is going to be a player tile. And then each of those needs a texture, 2D. So we want tile path, tile wall, and tile player. So let's set those in the inspector. So there's our maze path, our maze wall, our maze cat, which is the player. And what I'm going to do with mine is I'm going to put a void update in here so that it's responding in real time. So I'm going to say we're going to remember what the last cell type was. So I'm going to make a private integer which was last type which we'll set to 0. And then in here I'm just going to say if cell type is not last type, basically we want to update the cell. So I'm going to say update cell, and in void update cell we simply need to know what cell type we are and what texture is loaded as a result. So if cell type is 0, then we want to get component. That's actually bad practice, because the reason why is it makes a call out to the C++ binaries every time we do that. So it's always good practice to declare privately your components here. So we want the raw image component, so we'll say get image component. Just call it, well, I'll just say a raw image. Then on start, we can say raw image equals, there you go, it already knows exactly what we want. That way we say raw image sprite texture. Fuck off. Texture, thank you, equals what did I call it? Tile path for this one. Similarly, we can go in and then we want to say the last type equals the current cell type, so that we don't run this infinitely on every single frame. This obviously wants to be cell type 1 and cell type 2. This wants to be tile wall, and this one wants to be tile flare. So now whenever the cell is told to update its cell type, we update the cell type visually. So that's beautiful. I like that a lot. Okay. So now in order to draw cells, we can simply pass an integer to each cell respectively and tell it whether it's cell type 0, cell type 1, 2, 3, and all the rest of it. What I will do, I think, for my own peace of mind, how many columns is this? Guess we're about to find out, aren't we? This is such a giant pain in the balls, but it's just going to make life so much easier. Can we use F2? Yeah, we can. Fucking piece of shit. It's going to make life easier, trust me. It's just a pain in the ass. This is going to take me fucking forever. It really is the easiest way though. Let me just see what happens though if I just delete these and then dupe these. Where does it put them? I knew it was going to do that. Why would it do that though? Like seriously, who puts these things together? Who in their right mind thinks, right? Who makes a game engine? Who in their right fucking mind thinks that by grabbing a bunch of objects like that, the best place to put them is to slice them in between all the existing ones? Like seriously, who thinks that's a good idea? It's whatever. It's just this is where like when your tools are more of a hindrance than a fucking help. It's like, are we fucking serious right now? Fine, I guess I've got nothing better to do than to sit here for the next fucking 40 minutes and manually type all these fucking values in, have I? Clearly. Like, yeah, actually, I have this fucking hell on earth. But like something like this is really easy for a computer to do, right? It's like, imagine we could do that. Because you can copy dynamically generated objects in Unity and then just paste them into the editor. I'm almost halfway there though. I'll just fucking do it, whatever. There's no way this is going to be worth it. You know the best part is, right, I bet nobody fucking plays it. I'll fucking do this, right? And like nobody will like engage with it at all. And I'll just be like, wow, that was a waste of one day of my entire life. Maybe I can make it so you get banned if you don't. Like, I can be like Monokuma or whatever his name is. And I can just be like, right. Part of the stream rules is you must play this game. Turn it into like a gacha game. You must do your dailies and do this game once a day, or you'll be banned. It's basically what gacha game developers do, right? R1, R2, R3, S1, S2, S3. Okay, so that's going all the way up to S. I mean, I may as well go to Z, right? I mean, at the end of the day. So what happens if I dupe these now? Again, oh my god, it's like, seriously? Who thinks that's a good idea? It's just so brainless. I cannot believe how brainless that actually is. Like, nobody thought about that at all, did they? Like, you have to be some kind of masochist. Because the first time you see it do that, like, at least the first time I saw it do that, right? If I worked for Unity, I would be like, okay, we need to fix that. That's the most annoying thing I've ever seen in my life. We cannot have it do that for our users. But here it is, like 15 years later or whatever, so like, it's just always done it. It's like, why? Are you trying to torture people? I think they are sometimes, I really do. Because you just can't fathom it otherwise. It's like, well, why would it do that? If it wasn't for some sick, twisted... Do you know what I mean? I'd be embarrassed releasing a product that did that. I'd be like, oh my god, I can't be embarrassed by having that. It's normal behavior. It just makes me look incompetent as the developer. Okay, we've almost reached Z, so we may as well do it all the way to Z. I'm not going to go into double letters. Okay, so now we have however many letters of the fucking alphabet there are. 26, isn't it? I think it's 26. Now we have 26 rows and 3 columns. Okay. So that's fine, I guess. Okay, so each one has this script on it as well. So what we have is a cell type, and we have the prefabs to say what each cell type will display as. The next thing I want to do because I just think this is the easiest. Let's just make this the most logically easiest thing in the world, right? So logically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to say public bool can left, can right, can up, and can down. And they're all going to be set to false by default. Now, as we update a cell as well, okay, as we update a cell, we need to have each cell look at its neighboring cell to figure out whether it can do these things. Right. So what I'm also going to do is I'm going to do a public game object. Well, actually, it should be a cell, right? A public maze cell. Let's do cell left. Cell left. Now, obviously, we've lost the ability. We can still randomly generate the maze, but we've lost the ability to like have custom sizes and stuff now. But I wouldn't really want this to have that anywhere. But we've got to start somewhere, right? But this is just a nice, easy way to do a fixed maze thing. Right. So can cell left, cell right, cell up. This is going to take a little while, but again, it'll all be worth it. Cell down. So the next thing I need to do is on each single one of these, if there is a neighboring cell, we're going to set its neighboring cell so that we can query those. Right, so if I'm in A1, right, which is obviously this one, I don't have an up and I don't have a left, right? So left stays null. Yeah, okay. I don't have a left, I don't have an up. I do have a right, which is B1. Why the fuck is this? Oh, did I forget to put the script? Okay, shit the bed. It's fine. We just need to put the maze cell script on each of these, and now we've got to manually. Now these are all the same, right? These are like maze path, maze wall, maze cat, But those are all different for each one, right? Okay, so we want B1 is our right, cell right. We can't move diagonally, right? So we can only go down from here. So cell up is blank and cell down is obviously A2. Now there might be I don't know whether I dare do this or not. I might be able to say it to you, like I might be able to say it to ChatGPT right now is, oh, look, you know, I'm sure there's some algorithm you can give me that will let me go and set these neighboring cells dynamically, and then we could click through and test it. I don't know if I should. There are a lot of cells to set here manually though. I don't know if it's going to be worth it. Oh fuck, no, I've done it wrong again. Oh no. Oh, I'm so mad. Look at what we've done. That's A1, that's A2. This should be, yeah, first of all, we should only have A, B and C, really. And these should be numbered all the way to 26, I'm guessing now. No, no, don't do this to me. Why are you doing this to me? I can't believe I did this. It's because in my mind, I'll tell you why. Why is this happening? Why this is happening? I'll show you why this is happening, right? The reason this is happening is because, and this, I fucking hate Unity for this, right? Is as you're going through and you're adding, look what happens, right? As you're going through and you're adding new, well, it wasn't doing it like that. When you press Control and D, no, what? Fuck you, Unity. You were not doing that. You know it wasn't doing that. It was putting the blocks in this order, or it looked like it was. I don't know what the fuck it was actually doing, but it looked like it was filling it column by column, right? So of course I've like conditioned my brain now to be like, okay, so we know that it's going to go like A1, A2, A3, B1, B2, B3, B. But it doesn't actually do that. It actually does do it row by row. If you, once they're all in there and you go through, they're actually in row by row. But as you're generating them, for whatever reason, like it draws them in a different order. And again, right, that's why I fucking named them all wrong now. Because in my brain, it's like, okay, we know this is filling them out column by column, but it's not. It's filling them row by row. Which actually makes more sense, right? But because I visually saw it doing it by column, my brain's still convinced that it's doing it column by column, but it actually isn't. Okay, well, since we no longer have, right, since we no longer have the limit of, I'm going to do 2 more rows on it, 2 more columns. Since we no longer have the limit, right, I'm going to do a script on here that's going to fix this problem for me, because I can't be fucking asked. This is so stupid. Fix children script. Okay, fix children script is going to do just that. Right, so what we're going to do is for each child, transform child in transform. we're going to say int index equals 1. Because I want it to start with 1. While index is less than 27, 28, 29. We can't have 29. We're going to do 30. It's a nice round number. Let's make 3 more. Okay, we're going to do 31. Because we're starting at 1, right? So child name equals okay, let's see it do that. What that should do is rename them all in the right order. I think, I don't know, because it might, when it renames them, I don't know if it's going to fuck them up. Well, it should get most of them anyway. Let's see what that does. That should rename them correctly now to be column, like A all the way to 30, B all the way to 30, and C all the way to 30. And then we'll copy those and paste them back into the editor. Because I'm not fucking doing that manually. Yeah, and we, to be fair, we can do this dynamically, right? Because we know that left is always going to be index minus 1, right? So if we're like, if we're A14, then we know that our left is going to be 13, but we know that if we're tile number 1, then we won't have a left. But again, right, this, it's all going to depend on the walls, right? Why is it not running? What the fuck, Unity? Oh, come on. Am I not being tortured enough today? It's gonna force me to fucking force out of it, and I know it is. This is just gonna sit here forever now. It's being a bitch. Such a bitch to me sometimes. Fuck you. Fucking piece of shit. And it can't be stuck in an infinite loop because of my coding, because we did a for each. Unity being Unity, which is all I need right now. Oh great, we lost all our changes in it. Are you, oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? How far back are we? Jesus fucking Christ, why is this my life? Oh great, we lost everything. Fantastic. Thanks so much, Unity. Thank you so fucking much for that. Thank you so much. Everything's gone. Because Unity sucks fucking dick. It really fucking does though. Like, I know I saved the fucking editor like 10 times since doing that. But sometimes it's like, no, fuck you. It's all gone now. Fuck you. You got to start all the way back here. Because I'm incompetent. Because I can't keep my fucking editor stable. I mean, I know it's a fucking, you know, bleeding edge Unity or whatever the fuck. But still, come the fuck on. It does it in fucking LTS anyway. So, fuck you if you're making that excuse. Oh, Jesus H. Fucking Christ. This is fucking driving me insane. Maze cell. Maze cell. Like, I don't mind, right? Like, but I hate this shit, right? Like, now I gotta go backwards. And I gotta start again because Unity's shit. Not because I made a mistake. And this is already, like, fucking tedious enough as it is. I don't need a tool that's gonna make it even more tedious. What is this shit? Right, so we want 3 columns. And we want this 30 times, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm actually not sure whether one of my control and D's actually went in there. Constraint. Fixed row count, 3. It looks like maybe it did. Save for the 14th time. Not that it fucking matters, because like I'll save it and it won't fucking do it anyway. Did I lose my fixed children script? No, I've got my fixed children script. Right, save. Run. Come on, there's no way it can be stuck in an infinite loop. I did a for each. I don't believe this. There's no way that's stuck in an infinite loop. It's impossible. That's not possible. It can't be stuck in an infinite loop. For each transform child in transform, so it's only going to do it once per child. We don't say while index is less than anything. It can't be stuck in an infinite loop. It cannot be stuck. Oh shit, no, wait, we do it. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, we do. Shit. Okay, I'm yelling at Unity and it's my fault. Fuck! But like, also, why is there not a way to fucking break out of that, right? Why do you have to fucking end task and then lose your fucking work? Just because you made one little mistake. Okay, finally, it's saved in the fucking editor at least. Right, can we play it now? Good lord. Where's my canvas? They're all called C30. Wonderful. Oh, because yeah, I'm gonna need some help with this because we only changed children in the outer loop. I don't really know how I would do this. Why am I even doing this? I don't even know why I'm doing this anymore. Seems like you want to assign names to child game objects in a grid-like structure where each row has a unique letter. Yeah, you don't say. Okay. It says to do it like this. Let's see if that works. Yeah, all the A's are together to 30. All the B's. Okay, no, it didn't. Wait, did it work? No, B's turned into A's. So it turned it into B1 and then it goes back to A. Okay, so what it actually did is it went A to 30, then it did B1, then it goes back to A, then it does B1 and it goes back to A. So I always think it's funny when ChatGPT fucks it up as well. Okay, it did the A's correctly, then goes to B1 and back to A, then B1 and back to A again. Apologize for the oversight. Right, so let's try that. Now that all is. I can see how it's doing it though, right? Is it saying like column? Why is it doing that though? That's kind of weird. Because, yeah, its logic makes sense, right? Saying it's within a range, then it would be a B. If it was in another range, it would be within C. Yeah, for whatever reason, those are all going through as A's. I see the issue now. I see clearly now. I can see clearly now. I think OpenAI are nerfing GPT 3.5 just to try and force you onto GPT 4. I think they're making it dumber every day. And somehow that's making me dumber every day. I just get dumber every day. Oh my god, are you fucking doing this on purpose? Seriously? This can't be that difficult, surely. Says, I mean, I know I can't do it. I could if I spent enough time on it. I've got a million other things to do with this. I just want these named properly. I don't really know why that's not working though, right? Because like int equals int in index equals 1. We increment the index. Each time index reaches 31, we reset the index back to 1. If the index is less than or equal to 30, then the column is A. Yeah, it's because index... I know why. Because we set the index back to 1, you fucking prick. So what we need is a column total index equals 1. And then we just need to say total index increment. And then for that query there, I can do it. This one wants to be total index. That's how to get it to do it. I can see what it was going for, but it doesn't. I guess like it shows that even GPT isn't quite there yet, is it? Because it was changing index back to one because obviously we want to do that, but we needed a second integer, which it just didn't seem to understand. Are you fucking kidding me? It successfully recognizes that it's B1, right? What the fuck, dude? Oh, because I didn't change it everywhere. That's why. I need to change it there and there. Okay. I think that should do it. I got s'mores, cappuccino, poggery woggery. Oh man, I'll trade with you. Do you want to make this and I'll go get coffee? Why can I not do that? That would be so... Why aren't I doing that? Why am I choosing to do this with my life? Can you tell me why I'm insane? Oh my god, why is this so hard? It shouldn't be that hard. Oh my god, and GPT can't even do this. I've got no hope. It shouldn't be that hard. Right, let's just go through the logic. This makes no sense, right? So we increment index by 1, which is the row name. And we keep track of the total index, because if the total index is less than or equal to 30, then the column name is A. If it's less than or equal to 60, which overrides the previous thing, right, then it's B. But if it was within, it would stay at A, right? So that's fine. And then if total index is less than or equal to 90, oh, I don't know what this means though. What does this minus equals mean? I don't even know what that means. Total index, I don't know. I'm going to take that out because I don't know what it does. I don't know what it's doing there. Maybe that's screwing it up. We increment total index by 1 and we increment index by 1. Each time index reaches 31, we set it back to 1 because we want to count from rows 1 to 30. That should work. By all logical sense, that should do it. You got the big dick go bigger. Oh, not right. I feel it's never been so shriveled, to be honest, right now. Okay, no, we did it. We did it. Yes, it's throbbing. It's throbbing enormously right now. I'm so good. Look at me. Look at how good I am. Right, okay. Let's get those. We finally did it. Let's copy those, delete them, and then repaste them back in, and then... do it. Why are you doing it? Do it. Yes! Wait, yeah, no, that's fine. Okay. So now we've got A. Oh, wait, they're not children of the grid. They should be children of the grid. Actually, they don't really need to be children of the grid because they already had their positions set correctly. Wait, now they're all like... Why are they all jagged now? That's kind of weird. Have they just got a little... I don't know why they've got those weird gaps now. That's weird. That's weird. Yeah, that is weird. Why did... Oh, no, it's fine. Unity's sorted it out now. Unity was just being Unity. Okay, they're fine now. Okay, so now we have A1, A2. Right, so... Now we can start putting some logic in here, right? Because obviously, if we are an A, then we have nobody on the left. There are some rules. There's some logical rules we can put in, right? No, wait, hang on. Let me make sure I understand this. A's are the row names, right? So that's not true. If we're a 1, there's nobody on our left. Right, so all 1s can have that rule. If there's a 1, there's nobody on our left. If we are an A, there's nobody above us, right? But we can go below. So there's some like default, we could say these are like default movement rules or whatever, right? So when we update the cell, right, we can put some default logic. So we'll put default logics. So we can say if let's just do string my name equals this dot game object name, and then we can say if my name starts with an A, then what does that mean? That means we are on the top row. So it means that can up is false. All these, to be honest, all these are set to false anyway. So maybe they should all be set to true on initialization. And then we say where it's blocked off. Depends how we want to do this. That's probably easier. I think it's easier to basically say where we can't move than it is to say where we can move. Because to say where we can move, we have to understand how the path moves, which is, I think, more complicated than just saying where the walls are. Yeah, so I think all of these should be trues by default. And just to make sure this definitely works, let's just make sure we set all of these. So we'll do we'll just make sure they're all set to true first before we then put in the, otherwise this will drive me crazy. Yeah, I think it's easier to say where we can't move than it is to say where we can move. Right, that way we can do this, right? So we could say if my name starts with A, then we can never go up because we're on the top row. Similarly, if my name starts with a C, then we're on the bottom row, so can down is false. Right, if my name dot contains, this is where it's kind of weird, right? Because, okay, what I'm going to do to make life easier, I'm going to put a leading 0. Because if I say contains 1, then 10 contains 1, 11 contains 1, you see? Whereas if I put a 0 in, then I say it contains 0, 1. Or we could actually just like get the number by doing a substring or something. There's a few ways we can do this. So I'm just going to put zeros in here. Just make sure this is saved. Okay, so if my name contains a 0, 1, then we cannot go left because that means we are at the leftmost tile. And similarly, if my name contains... Wait, what happened? Nah, what are you doing? Unity, what are you doing? Oh, I hate Unity. I hate it. Why you hate it? Why you do this to me? Right, and if my name similarly contains 30, then we're at the rightmost tile, so can right equals false. But at that point we've already won, to be honest, because the aim of the game is to get to the farthest right tile, right? But still, we'll put it in anywhere. Okay, so that should sort the borders out, right? We can't go left if we're farthest left. We can't go up if we're farthest up, down if we don't. So what we'll do is when we generate the walls, we'll make sure the walls talk to each cell and says, by the way, I'm a wall to your left, so you can no longer move left. And that's what we do, right? Each time we instantiate a wall tile, we make sure it gets the neighbors of the wall and sets these can moves to negative so that we know. Okay, so how do we test this? Well, this receive command thing actually I think is a bad way of testing it, because it's going to take me a while. What I'm going to do instead, I'm going to set it up so that we do a public bool of move up, and then yeah, similarly move down, left, right, and then we'll say if move up right. So the other thing this thing is going to need to know, the main maze is going to need to know where the player is, right? Like which tile is the player supposed to be at. Okay, so the first thing we need to do when we start is pick a position between tile, like row 1, 2, and 3 as to where the player starts. Is the first thing to do. So we want a starting row, a start position really. Let me think about how this is going to work. We're going to need a current row, private integer of current row. For now, I'll just set it to 0, and a private integer of current column. So when we start, we want to say integer pick start equals a random range. We want a number between, we'll use 1 to 3 like we did there so that it makes sense. Well, it's actually A, B, or C, right? But we're represented by a 1 to 3. So this is kind of weird because it's maximum inclusive. Microsoft starts counting from 0 really, but I could do zeros. Oh, this is where things get really awkward. I'll set it to 4 then, and we'll just ignore 0. It's just that's because I'm doing this like human coding, as in I want it to make sense to me as a human, because this is hard enough otherwise. So pick start random number between, that's actually going to pick a number between 0. No, it's going to pick a number between 1 and 3, because I don't know how that works. If I say 4 numbers, is that going to go? I need to find out. So what I'll do, let's put that actually in here and debug log, because I need to make sure I'm using the right logic here, otherwise we're going to have problems. So we'll just report back what was picked so I can see if that's correct. That might actually go as high as 4, which we don't want. Wants to pick a number between 1 and 3 basically. So I'm just going to run that in update so we get tons of numbers to check. Yeah, no, it is picking between 1 and 3. That is correct. Okay, that's perfect. It's picking between 1 and 3. Perfect. Okay, so that'll give us a starting row. So then we can say current row equals whatever the start was picked, right? So this is our place starting row. We know that the current column should equal 1 as well, because we have to start in the leftmost tile. So we'll also set the current column to 1. Right, so now our wall generator can make sure to avoid that tile because that's where the player is, right? Okay. So now we can do some interesting things, right? Is we can say if move up. So when we receive a command to move up, left, down, or right, this maze generator should query the tile that we're on to find out whether we're allowed to go in that place, right? Okay, so the first thing we would need to do is basically get the tile's name right. So let's do a get tile name function. So void get tile name. And get tile name is going to say it has to translate the 1, 2, 3 of the column into an A, B, and C. So we want to say string column name. We'll set it to Z for now because Z's illegal, just so that we can then do the logic. And we can say if column, current column, isn't it? Current column is 1, then column name equals A. And then we can do that for B and C. And we already have the row name. The row number is the row name. So then we can say string. Well, actually, we can set this as a string, right? We can say this is a string get tile name. Then we can return, and we want to say it's column name plus current row to string. And then what we can do is, instead of saying get tile name here, we can say string get tile equals get tile name. So that will set the string to the tile name, and with that we can say transform find get tile dot game objects. Well, no, we want to get component, actually. Get component tile, what was it? Maze tile, wasn't it? Cell? Maze cell, there we go. Maze cell. So we should probably declare that as a maze cell type, actually. So we can say maze cell equals get cell equals transform get tile get component maze cell. So now we've got the maze cell get cell. So we're moving up, right? So then we can say if get cell can up, then we're allowed to move up, right? Then we go ahead and move up, because if we're not allowed to move up, then we shouldn't be moving up, right? Well, we can't, we would, you know, we can't actually, it would be somewhere that doesn't exist unless there's a wall. Okay, so to move up, what do we do? Well, to move up, we are transcending the row number, right? So our current, it's current, yeah, it's current row, rows and columns, current row, definitely current row. So current row decrement, basically we go down a row, and then we're going to need some kind of like update the maze basically to reflect what changed, right, which will move the player and everything else. We haven't wrote that yet, but we're going to need that very soon. So we'll do update maze. Oh, fuck off. Stop typing shit for me. Update maze, you son of a fucking bitch. Right there. So we will call update maze, which doesn't do anything yet, but it will. Wait, that's in the wrong place. Why did I put it there? I have no idea. There. So that's how we move up. Then we can do the same thing for move down, move left, move right, except they're going to have slightly different things, right? So move down, the only difference is we want to make sure that can down is queried and we increment the current row. For move left, we want to check can left, and this one's a bit weird, right? Because we want to, yeah, that's fine, I guess. We want to decrement current to move left. Yeah, we want to go down a number on the current column. Right. And then the only problem with this is columns need to be translated into messages, but we have a function for that now, which is get tile name. So in our update, we'll be using get tile name a lot, basically. Okay, and I'm going to copy that one because right is very similar to left. The only difference is right. The only difference is we are checking can right, and we're incrementing the column number rather than decrementing. Okay, so now we need to handle update maze. So what do we do with update maze? Well, we need to go through every single tile. We need to place the player wherever the player is supposed to be at. Now the issue now is at the moment we don't actually have a maze, so we don't know where walls are going to be. But all I really want to do for now is I want to make sure everything that we've got so far is working. So I just want to be able to move the player around at the moment. I'm not even going to worry about maze walls yet. I want to make sure the boundaries of the maze are stopping us from moving, and I want to make sure that the player position is being updated. So that's all I want to worry about for now. So how do we do this? Well, we've got our children tile, so we could for each child transform, and we know it goes across from row to row. But if you think about it, right, updating the maze, the only thing we really need to do is find out where the player was and update it to a path tile, because the player couldn't have been stood on a wall. There's a few ways we can do this, or we could just write a function that we can't really write a function that generally draws the maze right now, though, because we don't have walls yet. So, okay, yeah, for now, I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to cheat a little bit. Okay, I'm going to cheat a little bit. Easiest way to do this for now, just for testing the player movement, is to say for each transform child in transform yeah, that works. I need a maze cell type, which is get cell, which wants to equal child.get components maze cell. And then on that get cell, we want to say get cell. And I did a type right. So basically on a maze cell, we have an integer called cell type. And as you can see, a cell type 0 is a path, a 1 is a wall, and a 2 is a player. So I just want to set cell type to a 0 on every single cell, which sets them all as paths, because the only one that's going to be different for now at least is wherever the player's at. So that'll give us complete paths all the way along. And then we want to find where the player is supposed to be, get that cell name. So we have a function for that now, right? Which is string get tile name. So we can say string get player position equals get tile name. And then with that tile name, we can say maze cell player cell equals transform find get player position. 3-hour mark time. Time for a stretch, Captain. Yeah, I gotta finish this little bit of logic first. Transform.find get player position dot get component. Yeah, it's already written it out for me that I get maze cell. Right, so then on this maze cell, which is player cell, we want to set that to cell type player, which was 3, I think. Cell type. Or is it 2? Let me check. 2 is player. Okay, so 2. And what I've done is I've made it so that each cell is reactive. So as we change the cell type in real time, the cell will update itself and reflect its situation. So it should draw the player on the player cell automatically. So let's make sure that works first. So I want to make sure the player can move around. And make sure you can't go like beyond the walls or whatever. Right, something went wrong because we don't see a cat. Did I actually put the code in for that? Yeah. Huh. Update cell. If cell type is not the same as last type. Okay, last type. Okay, I know why. Because we never updated, that's why. Oh, we also never moved the... Yeah, okay, so it didn't initially draw the player. Also, we didn't tell the game to put the player at the starting tile when we picked the starting tile. So we only did this logic as we move around. So the player is probably virtually on one of these tiles. We just didn't reflect it. So if I try to move up, let's see what happens. Null reference. That's probably because I was already on the top tile, I would think. No, we're getting errors galore. And billions of errors. Why is that still happening? Because I forgot to delete it. Okay, fair enough. Oh dear lord. Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet. Yeah, you're right. I could probably do with a break as well. But why? Why would it null reference though? That's kind of weird. We should be able to move right. And also, why is it doing it on... Oh, I know why. Because we didn't update maze. Okay. On update maze, we also need... one thing I definitely need to do is make sure that we set move left, down, up, right. All those to false, right? Otherwise, it's going to do it on every frame. So move left, false. Move right, false. And move up, false. But yeah, I don't know why it's not referencing. It must be looking for the wrong cell name or something. Line 47. So yeah, string get tile name. see what it's actually looking for. I must have made a mistake. I'm looking for tile A1. Oh, I know why. Okay, it's because we have a grid and we're running from here. So the only mistake I made is that when I'm doing the transform find, I'm saying get tile. I just need to make sure get tile equals grid / plus get tile name, and then it knows to look under grid. Fuck, I need to do that on that one, and that one, and that one. And was there another place we were doing that? Get tile name. Yeah, that one. There we go. Okay, now it should find it. I really do need a wee. Why do I do these things? I don't know why I do these things. I wake up with these IDs and I'm like, oh, wouldn't it be cool? Wait, what happens to my zeros? Oh, it's still running the fixed children thing. Oh, now we have a problem. Yeah, I just need to disable that script basically. We're still running that fixed children script, so it's renaming the 01s that I painstakingly renamed back to 1. So I need to, yeah, let me just get rid of that as well then. Otherwise, we'll be in trouble. We might still be in trouble anyway, because I don't know whether I didn't add a 01 to the less than 10s. Oh, fucking hell. So we have, because we have current row, it's current column, isn't it? We have current column, but it's an integer, so the integer could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So all I need to do is I need to say on the get name thing, it needs to be current row D2. What that does is it basically, it'll tell it to do it to a 2-digit number. So it'll put a 0 in front of anything less than 10. There we go. Then it should find these 01s. Alright, fucking, let's just take a break. I need a wee anyway. Can I even get to my desktop with all this shit on it? Not really. Oh, I got the new cheerleader from Nikkei last night. I now have her as my wallpaper. I always get the characters in that game, but it's pointless because I can't build them anywhere. But at least I have Booby Cheerleader on my wallpaper now. Assistant! Be right back.
Captain Copium has to deal with something and will be right back shortly.
I fixed her as well.
On Twitch, Alexandria_Z says, LUL wallpaper achieved, heroin addiction continued. This fun fact. St. Lucia is the only country in the world named after a woman. The country was named after St. Lucy of Syracuse by the French. Let me share this joke with you. Every machine in the coin factory broke down all of a sudden without explanation. It just doesn't make any sense. LOL.
Assistant? Assistant! I'm back.
I'll do my best to keep things lively whilst Captain Copium is away.
I'm back.
Welcome back,
Thank
human.
you.
Ready to dive back into the coding madness. Welcome back, Captain Copium.
Coding man. Oh yeah, because she's reading my stream. You know, that's kind of, what am I doing? She knows everything about me. She's got everything. I'll just give her a fucking credit card number, should I? She may as well have it at this point. Well, she kind of does actually. OpenAI has a billing account, so somewhere in there. All right. Let's play some of this as a break, because this one's kind of fun for a little bit. Right, is my controller paired? Probably not. Bluetooth device. This one's already paired. Alright. Which one? That's got the big money on it. Big money.
It looks like you're now playing Feeder Putty Samurai. Would you like me to update the stream?
Yes.
I've set the stream title to Unleashing the Way of the Feeder Putty Samurai, Mastering the Art of Combat, and updated the stream.
You're such a liar. Yeah, I'm the person who masters the art of combat, right?
Maybe this game's good for something after all.
I just love that I don't have to think about it. I do wish they'd let you. Alright. So far so good. Ow!
Hey, not bad. Great.
Don't have any health anywhere. I want the barcode scanner. I do want health though. Why would you do that though? Walls closing. Bah! just an animatronic of some sort. Ah! You know what, the AI in this game was probably made by like one person or a few people at most. It's actually better than most freaking most AAA games. Ow! Was she on fire? What do I get?
Unlock load.
Ah, I ran out. Oh no, I'm nearly dead.
Not here.
Health. Health.
I can't imagine paying $70 for a game anymore. Also broken and fucked it up too anymore, LUL.
It's not my new best friend. Pretty.
Yeah, it's just nuts. I mean, people complain about the free-to-play model, but I do think it's probably the way the future's going to go. Because it's just getting too silly otherwise. It's like, well, no one's going to pay like $100+ for a game. It's too much of an investment, especially if you don't, you know, if it ends up being shit. Where it was going to let me open that. Yeah, there we go. Hey! I can get it through the window. I can't go in the window, but I can get it through the window. Right, I better be careful because the walls are going to be closing in. What is going on with these characters, really? The most degenerate pixels I've ever seen. Ah, I'm stuck. There we go. Okay, I made it to the subway train. I do need some help though. Oh, it's just a toy or something. Okay, I do need some health. That's one.
Maybe
Where's
this
the
game's
health?
good for something after all.
We're looking good. We're looking good. Ooh! Shoot! Shoot! Ooh! We're fine. Yeah, we're looking good. We're looking good. Luckily, your shot doesn't have to be that accurate, which is good. Oh! No, gun. I don't like it. Oh my god, I'm gonna get killed. Quickly. Help. Where's the no health? Where's the health? That's just a vending machine. There's gotta be health in one of these, surely. Da! Ooh. Ooh.
Really sick and tired of this.
Ooh. No! What? Where was it?
I don't get paid enough.
It's not fair.
Or at all.
Fair. What's this? How are you doing? Oh well, the weather over there. Don't mind the mess. I don't know. We'll have another run.
Unlock, load, aim. Yeah, I got it.
I don't think I have to pick up the money. I think I just get the money just automatically anyway, don't I? Because they spill money out when you kill them, but I think you just get it without having to know or whatever.
Latest happenings. More like latest memmings. Am I right? Insert meme here.
Ugh. Ow! Stupid bunny thing. Why have I only got this one weapon? This weapon sucks. Me not like. Me not like mini gun. Mini gun.
Pathetic.
Let me get gun from you. No! Ooh, I've got no weapon! Ooh, I've got no weapon! No, how? Why is it all this stupid weapon? I hate this weapon, man. Where are all the guns? This is so dumb. Can I deposit money? Yes. Oh, I just want a gun. Quick. Gun. Right as I get a gun. Are you kidding me?
Some sort of infinite.
Right as I got a gun. This is bullshit. Wait, you know what? I think I loaded the wrong game, you know. I think I loaded a game. Let me start a new one. I think I loaded a game with a harder difficulty on it. Because that was the one. I messed around with some cheats on that one, I think. Just to get a lot further in, but now it's more of a hindrance than help because I'm not running with cheats on now. So if I play a new game, let's try that. Everyone is nice, this is what I want. Why is that one still orange though? I don't know. Can't skip this.
Things have been shitty lately.
Hey babe, wanna indulge in some escapism? Just relax and let the thing kick in.
A cozy cabin in the Alps? Looks calm.
I don't think I need this toy. Why does it say new? I just plays a stupid minigame though. I don't know why I would want a barcode scanner.
Finally, something good in this shithole.
And that's new because we've got no saved data on this one. Right, but this one should be a little bit kinder, right? I saw something fall down here, but where was it? I don't know what that was. Why do I want that? Well, I killed it, didn't I? This wasn't worse than the other one.
Found my new best friend.
What? Yeah. Other than like filth, I mean, get adult CD-ROM. TV. Oh my god, you can actually. Ah! Twitch, I'm sorry. I didn't know. Well, I kind of did, but I didn't think it would actually. Right.
LUL.
Okay, I can't go that way. Oh, we got full health now.
It's fun fact time. In Japan, Domino's started testing pizza delivery via reindeer in 2016.
Reindeer for Christmas. Japanese don't traditionally celebrate our Christmas though, but
Unlock, load, aim.
I have seen them do it now, like in modern times, but traditionally they wouldn't. But they have like Christianity in Japan now, but it wouldn't be their normal traditional religion. Oh, I can't get out! I'm eternally trapped. And the walls are closing in. Get me out of here. Okay, we're fine. Ugh. Who's shooting me? How many times do I have to shoot you in the bunny head? Are you kidding me? I shot like 6,000 rounds in her head. Is she like out of range? It's a gun. Like guns have long ranges on them, you know.
Oh my god.
Shoot someone from across the street.
Craving something sweet.
Ugh!
Wanna sit around?
Ugh! You're at 95 health. Fine. If this is the right way or not.
The reticle was shooting at their feet for some reason.
Yeah, because I might have been slightly above her head, but the aiming is sometimes very forgiving. Sometimes. Maybe because I'm playing on easy. But it also seems slightly inconsistent. Ooh! Ooh! Okay, we're fine. What is that?
I'm gonna go. Don't tell me twice.
Wait, what? That's not the wall, is it?
It has like a weird auto aim on the pistol, so it was shooting the barricade instead of her head.
Is that the wall? Oh, that is the wall. Oh shit. I can't. Okay, we need to get out before the wall closes in. The wall is closing in. Where do we go? Okay, we're looking good. We're looking good. I've got 100 health. Yeah, this one's much easier actually. A bit easier. Difficulty. Get me. Ah, there. There's the train. That's the dog. Look at this. Ah, you stupid idiot. I was healing. good, we're looking good. $83 health. Let's deposit. $83 health still. Nice. What's this? Ammo.
Hey, not bad.
We already deposited in that one. Ah! Don't fall down. Don't fall down. Big ball. That's it. Oh my god, how did I survive that? I don't know, but I need help. There's one in there. Health. 36. How do we get out of there? Can we? Better not be naughty stuff on TV. We can't get out this way. I really need help. It's gotta be something.
Hey, Captain Copium, you're getting wrecked in there. Maybe try dodging more.
Well, there's an idea. Why didn't I think of that? You know you're a genius, you cat. That's the reason why AI would think that way. Chicken. Oh yeah. Health. Yes. 100 health. Okay, we'll be good. There's another health there, but I don't actually need it. Where's that health gone? I didn't mean to make it back. There it is. What was that? Where did that? Oh, the health's up there. No!
Give it to the next person.
Pick it up! Jesus, picking them up sometimes is so hard. Come on. Oh! Those vending machines are ridiculous. They take so long to count. Half an hour. Yeah.
Found my new best friend.
Right, how do I get out of here? This is where I came from. Maybe not. What, you shoot them and their clothes fall
Hey,
off?
not bad.
Why am I not surprised? I think that's what happens. Ooh. Okay, did I get new checkpoints? good. We need one of those deposits. Should be one of these. Yeah, there's one over there. Help! Help! 77.
Maybe this game is good for something after all.
Very slow shooting speed.
Pretty fucking sure I know what it is.
Okay, okay, looking good. Ooh. Papa, where'd you all come from? No! No, you can't just, no! No! I need help. Gotta be helpful, please. That's
Put
one.
in this shithole.
More health somewhere. I don't see any. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
What the hell?
Which way? This way? Ah! Okay, 91 harm. Nine. Yeah, I can go this way. Okay, 100 health. Somehow. Ooh. Come on, change guns. Oh, changing the guns in this thing is slow. This way. Up the path. Ah! Okay, deposit. Where you going? Where did that maniac go? What? What? That was so sudden, though? I don't get it. Oh, that'll do for that, I think. It's fun though for a little bit. Right, let's get my stupid free pulls from Wrestleriana. And then we'll jump in to a real game, I guess. Which one is it? This one. Oh, I got a bit of a headache today. I had some painkillers handy. Where are they? There they are. Oh, good God. Dropping everything. Infection free zone.
Overlow 167 Smug Oh Goody Scanliana Epic.
Escape the back rooms. Yeah, I'm only really going to do my free pulls in here. I can't remember the last time I got anything good in this game, to be honest. It's all been shit. Last time I really got lucky, I suppose I would say, is when I got my first copy of Riser, because I really wanted Riser. Other than that, nothing but shite. But I do want Catgirl because, I don't know, she's cool. So while she's up, I do want to try and get her. Come on in, you big scam game.
Coolness level. Off the charts. Just like my sarcasm meter.
Yeah, trash. Trash is the other wrestler still up? Yeah, she is. Jesus. Oh, we could also get... We only need 20 more gems to get a gem pull. Trash, 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 trash. So if we get our order... Eat our pies. Do our free gem refresh. And just go crazy on XP. We should have enough to do our... I'll do like 46 just so I've got a little bit of energy left. Right, is that enough gems? That should be enough gems. Yep, 300. That's what we need. Go on in, we'll do one more. What's in the mail? Trash. Trash! Give me it. Right, come on, be nice to me, game. You haven't been nice to me in so long. Probably because all I do is slag you off. But you deserve it! You're a trash game. Come on. Oh, you piece of shit. Trash! Why waste my time? Right. Get me out of this town hall. Exit! Right. Oh, I need my thingy on, don't I? I think I need to turn the controller off for it as well. Because Steam's still got a hold of it, I think, because it's like a weird colour when Steam has a hold of it. Even though Steam's closed, it doesn't let the controller reset. Or maybe it will. Oh, maybe it will. Maybe it will. I don't know. I'll have to see if it works.
Danganronpa.
What kind of demented person thought this up?
It looks like you're now playing Danganronpa. Trigger Happy Havoc. Would you like me to update the stream?
Yes.
I've set the stream title to Unraveling the Mysteries of Hope's Peak Academy in Danganronpa. Trigger Happy Havoc. No spoilers. And updated the stream.
How's this game also? It's only 27. Right, so Glasses just walked into our room. Unannounced.
Danganronpa.
I know what she wants. Is it this one? Probably. Yes. Where else would you continue it from? Wait, whoa, this isn't it. No! I remember it was the second one. How do I load a square system? Load. It's this one.
Danganronpa.
Continue. Yes. There we go. Alright, so I guess we need to find out what this cardboard cutout wants from us. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Yes, actually. Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay.
Third potential dirt wife opportunity LUL.
Oh god, no. No, you're not annoying. Oh my god, I'm even simping. No, stop it. Stop the simping. No, stop it. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where do you want to go? Well, the library. Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Bayaka? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. Honestly, I have no idea what you're talking about. But if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying. Starting? But I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Bayaka was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Yeah, no shit. Talk to him about what? What is this wrong with this girl? He seems to be really focused on the book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Just, oh my god, why is everyone such a little wimp in this game? Just talk to him! Hey you! What are you doing back there? I hate even having to look at you. Oh, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Dirty tramp. Biker? Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men, but be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath, you smell. Yes! Best! Best biker. Team biker!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Now go, you filthy little bitch. Get your stench out of here, you dirty little tramp. Okay. She probably likes that though. I think she likes it. And she likes being like, you can tell she probably wants his boot on her face and stuff, and you know, choking her while she. Anyway, I'm gonna stop. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Biker to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. I told you. Called it. Called it.
Rejected my Asmongold for being too dirty. Feels badman. Why?
He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Biker and I would be good together? Well, I don't know.
Maybe.
I think he fucking hates you like everybody else. That's true. That's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Bye. Ah, young love. Ah! Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can always be scary. Sometimes that leads people in the wrong direction. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? Okay, let's go see a real woman. Where is she? Who did I see last? Did I see Gym Girl last? I think I did. Yeah, I did. So it's Kyoko or whatever her name is. Where is she? Nowhere. Nowhere. Oh, there she is. Where is that? Hallway. Just loitering around the hallway. Right, let's go find her. Looked like she was at the other end of the hallway, but I don't know if it works like that. Why is the movement like this? It's so fucking weird. There she is.
Why?
Who set all this up, and why did they choose us? There are so many mysteries. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Oh yeah.
Well,
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today.
Sounds like you and Kyoko are having one of those deep and meaningful silent conversations. Actions speak louder than words, right?
Yes, how about you shut the fuck up then? Yes, definitely. What would you like to give her? Let me check my list of suggestions. Oh, we've got more of that coffee. She likes that. Go on, we'll give her that. Oh no, we don't have any more. What?
Don't talk about Captain's newest waifu like the cat.
Cherry Blossom Bouquet. Bojobo dolls. What the hell? She's into some weird shit. I'll give her that. I don't think I have any of these things. Maybe I need to go and get some more gifts. All these gifts I got and I didn't really get anything that she likes. Who's in? I'm curious now. Like, who's into the whip and stuff? You know, who likes the whip? Oh, it's got to be her, right? Fucking stinky bitch. Sure, she's into all that. I'll tell you now. Yeah, we don't have anything she likes.
My waifu LUL probably.
Maybe. Oh man, we don't have anything she likes. Oh no. This really is a game of despair. And we don't have any of the coffee left. Oh, she likes blueberry perfume. I've got some of that. It said that was for men, you know. Yeah, in the description it says this is for men, which is strange, but apparently she likes it, so okay.
What?
How did you know I'd be interested in this? No reason, just a guess. I wasn't cheating. You're an enigma, Makoto Naegi. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes him happy. Oh, Kyoko. How do you stay so calm, Kyoko?
What?
Calm? It said that was her saying that. That was weird. I mean, you never lose your cool. You never show emotion.
Women like cologne, but I prefer ones that smell like fruits.
Yeah, I think it's nice. You say that like coconut. One of my exes used to always like smelling like coconuts. It was quite nice. You say that like I'm some kind of inhuman beast. No, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey.
Well, I am human. I do have emotions. I simply keep it to myself. I don't show it in my face or in my voice. I make that sound way easier than it is. Especially in these kinds of circumstances.
That's what we have to do.
Well, you should consider trying it. Your naive honesty makes me an easy target. She keeps saying things like that. It's kind of irritating. Isn't there anything I can say to get a reaction out of her?
In other words,
protect against deception and never allow others to read your emotions. And whoever stands before you, don't let them push you around.
Correct.
Remember that. And that's why you hide your own feelings? But that's such a waste.
What?
Your smile is just so cute. Oh my god. Simple art! Simple art, everybody! Simple art! Hiding it behind that mask is such a waste. A bright smile is way better.
That's...
What the fuck are you talking about?
What?
Cute. It's much too soon to be bringing up things like that. Ah, it looks like I've got to show you a hint of emotion, didn't I?
What?
What? You, Makoto, you!
Can't be.
You deceived me? Oh, where?
Why?
I don't believe this. To use the word cute to deceive someone. That's just too cruel. Sorry, I just got carried away. But still, I did deceive you. But it's not like it was a total lie.
Whew.
You see how easy you deceive yourself are deceived? Huh?
Hey.
You would never just come out and call someone cute like that. Completely out of character. You thought I wouldn't pick up on such an obvious ploy. What? You mean... I thought I tricked you, but I was the one getting tricked? Watch yourself, Makoto. You're honest to a fault. With that, she was gone. The most formidable opponents. Alright. Weird interaction, but whatever. With Kyoko gone, I slowly made my way back to my room. Ding dong bing bong. Go and get it over with. Stupid announcement. Where? Emergency? Gather in the gym, an emergency. Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Go on in. Gym. What's up? Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. The gym's in the, I'm guessing, in the other building. Alright, what are you loitering around here for?
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone gone on ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's go and get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Yeah, I don't want to know. Keep all that bromancing to yourselves. I don't want to hear about it. Where? Is it this way? Where the fuck is it? No, that's where we just came from. Where's the gym? Oh, it's around the corner, isn't it? Yeah, I think I remember. It's around the corner. Oh, actually, it won't let me in here now, will it? Probably not. Oh, it will? I'm surprised. I'm surprised it wasn't like, yeah, you have to go to the gym, yeah. Alright, how many coins do we have? We need some more Kyoko presents. I got 1 coin! Oh, you kidding me? We better get lucky. Oh, we have that already. Why is this game hit me so much? Yeah, I know. I'm going. Yes. Alright. Are we facing the right way, or are we going back the way we came? Ah! Okay. When's the nurse's office gonna come? I don't even want to know. See, I was thinking that'd be nice, because nurses are nice, but in this school, probably not. She's probably like fucking 3 heads and a, I don't know, big pair of pliers or something. Torture device. I don't want to talk to... Do I want to talk? I don't want to talk to him, but go on. Keep your enemies even closer and all that. Hey, Hifumi, how come we haven't got in yet?
Why is that?
Don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend's telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore it. Damn, that's true too. I guess we have no choice. I have to go too. Alright then, let's get on that. Asking us to gather all of a sudden like this, what could he possibly want?
Well,
indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for sure. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up, huh? What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about the police or whoever would come to help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of a possible rescue. Well, that's just... I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. What? The police suck! On the contrary, the master may be just as powerful to take control even of the police, yes?
Could it be?
Oh, this means one might not be related, but... Then don't say it! Nope, gotta see it, man.
It's not like some
About last
occult
night,
mystery.
I was near the main hall, just starting out staring up into space, dude. When all of a sudden, I heard it. heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. Construction site?
You're serious.
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. It must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? He's arrived. What hero heard it wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like a construction in a way. What are you talking about?
What?
Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I'm fully puckered. It's a secret. Little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this home, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Hey everyone, what's the 411? What have I missed?
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The next
I'm
Black End
feeling
hasn't shown up
blessed.
yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you going to show us some demented thing and try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. It's just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it.
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time, it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own and dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Spill the tea. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. And none of you want them to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that.
What?
What'd you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's going to murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is
I
kind of...
know. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know, no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having no secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing, But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, huh?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it's impossible, yeah?
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
honestly.
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Hey! I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I really don't want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things this way either. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
Oh my god, she used to use Unreal, didn't she? Ah! Oh no! If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro is the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody is about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So you know, don't do anything hasty.
well,
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then. Sweet
Nothing new? No, it's just the usual announcement. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they were. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. So that's simping you've been doing. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even a tragedy was taking place. My prediction is it's Glasses. Glasses is going to be the next killer. It's probably not even that bad of a secret, but she's so freaking unhinged to begin with. Glasses is the next killer to keep some secret that she was like really didn't want coming out. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean.
Makoto, a simp and naive, a wonderful combo.
I know. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve, So maybe you're wondering what the point is I'm trying to make.
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Whoa! Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and for you to find out. Good luck! Something's happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be! There's no way someone would... I better not be one of my waifus who's been killed. But what if... No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Okay, well, one of my waifus is alive. Makoto! Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Byakuya. You're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder?
Maybe they're just taking a snack break. Can't investigate on an empty stomach, right?
You an idiot. After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is? What if you use Gmail though and not Outlook? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good is it to do... What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying it already. There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Alright, my wife better be alive. Alright. There's nothing. We just leave now, don't we? Nothing else to do in there. Alright, hold my hand.
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go and see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seemed like the natural place for... So, you suggest I go to second floor, eh? Wife? Are you in there? This is Kyoko's room. Looks like nobody's here. Alright. Nobody in the hall. Don't think there's any point checking the trash room. Alright, we'll do what Little Miss Athlete said and check upstairs. Oh, we can't? It's sealed off? Wait, is that a different... Is that different stairs? What's in here? What? I've never been in here. What is this? There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Nice observation. Another TV. Another shelf. Wow, you got a lot to say about that, haven't you? Guess we don't need this now. The gate is blocking access to the stairs. I can't imagine anything happening through there. Yeah, but you can't imagine not simping for everyone on the planet, so what do you know? Right, we'll go this way. It's the other building with the other stairs, I think. What do you want, you freak?
Yo!
Honestly, what do you think, man? About what?
For serious?
Oh, Baker. You think he's been brainwashed or what? I don't know. You'd know more about that kind of thing than me, right?
Huh?
What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey!
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is that I do, dude. Okay, listen, fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that, dude. So you expect me to think of fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Let me just make sure I know where I'm going. That's just the gym though, innit? But there's a stairs straight in front of you. Here we go. We could be checking toilets, I suppose. See if anyone's hiding. Well, there's nothing. There's literally just this classroom.
I'm not saying it's aliens, but it's aliens.
Could be right, actually. Why did stupid gym girl say to go up here? There's nothing up here. Okay, what are you doing in here? There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree?
Cat is going more schizo than the students, LUL.
I know, yeah. You should go look somewhere else. Alright, calm down. Big pain in the ass. I don't want to speak to you anyway. Okay. The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. What? Okay, that's the last time I listen to Gym Girl. Gym Girl knows nothing. Okay, so there's going to be another floor at some point, probably. Okay, I'm going to check the toilets. Can't. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. Oh, there's the pool.
Any toilet coins game.
Toilet coins game. What? There's some swimming gear and a bunch of other stuff that I don't know what it's for. Ooh, we got a coin for that. What about this? flotation donut. I don't know how to swim, so I don't think I'll need...
I mean coins for your gamba.
Yeah, I just got 2 in here. I don't think... Can you interact with the toilets, though? Right. I can only go in the boys' locker. The door is open, but aren't these supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Okay, now he... Well, that's convenient that he would announce it just now. Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Back here?
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Ah, yeah, you want to start with the girls, do you? He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh no. If it's stinky, it's fine. If it's stinky, it's fine. We know Swimmer Girl's fine, right? Because we spoke to her. Oh, Programmer Girl! Oh, Pooh Girl. Alright, well, it is what it is. What? I don't know how long it took me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth.
Danganronpa.
Chapter 2, Deadly Life. Boy's Life of Despair. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground, like all my simp juice simping all over the place. Byakuya, on the other hand,
Very strange.
most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen. The word bloodlust written on the wall.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall. In blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Can you agree?
Is Simp Juice pink by any chance, LOL?
Oh, definitely. They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling too, confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Chihiro! Oh my god, what now?
A body has been discovered.
Yeah, no shit.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Oh, that's right. You were unconscious during Cyclus, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. Almost like we're in some kind of weird video game. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? Body discovered announcement? Oh my god, then Chihiro really is
Naturally.
dead. Yes. Okay, so I have 2 theories. Theory 1, Glasses killed her because she doesn't want her secret to get out. Or, theory 2, Programmer Girl seemed really upset about her own secret. And it's weird that Bloodlust was written on the wall. But if Programmer Girl felt like that was her sin or something, right? Like her secret. Like she felt like she was the lustful one and she was ashamed of it. Maybe she did it to herself. So that's my theory too. So those are my top 2 theories. I'll figure out which I think is most likely. Either Glasses killed her because she doesn't want her secret getting out. But that doesn't explain the bloodlust on the wall unless she knew that that was her secret, you know? Like she somehow knew Programmer's secret. But it's also possible that Programmer just killed herself out of shame for her own sin, for her own secret. Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone up. It seems like another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room as everyone made their way to the scene. It felt as if no time at all has passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we're now in the same position once again, yes? Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream, it's a dream, it's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't even have a memory of being alive. Shut up. Alright, let's have a look. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there. On the wall? Bloodlust for. Are you blind? Okay, my wife's safe. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can even catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
Well. Looks like Genocide Jack is getting all the fame and glory. Maybe they should consider a career in showbiz.
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Well, let's just think. Okay, so Bloodlust is apparently what Genocide Jack, the serial killer, writes. So, and the person who brought it up, because if you remember, the first time it got brought up was Programmer Girl, who said that she suspected, like she suspected that it might have been him who was doing all this to us, right? So, does that fit with either of my theories? Maybe, because she already knows about Genocide Jack. Maybe if she just wanted to kill herself, but she didn't want any of us to suffer anymore, maybe that was her way, in a weird kind of way, of trying to let us know that it wasn't any of us. You know, so it might make sense that she's like, okay, if I write Bloodlust, which is the mark of the serial killer, then they'll just think I was killed by the serial killer and it wasn't one of us. You know what I mean? There is some weird, twisted logic to that. Where she's like, okay, if I write Bloodlust, then it's the mark of the serial killer and it's not a mark of any of us. So she just wanted to kill herself without any of us getting blamed for it. Maybe that was her way of doing that. So it could still make sense. It could also make sense if, let's say, Glasses or whoever killed her, somebody else killed her, and they want to make it look like it was the serial killer instead. So it's like, okay, I'm gonna make it look as if the serial killer killed her. So I'll leave his calling card. So it could also be, you know, a way to try and pin it on a serial killer. Or it could even be a new theory now where, okay, one of us actually is that serial killer. I don't know about that one, because like if one of us in here was a serial killer and we've waited until now to act on that, right? When literally the name of the game is to kill people, it seems weird that... it seems a bit weird and a bit too convenient. But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? What are you saying? Genocide Jack is here in school?
No way!
There's no way! But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko. Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Ooh. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Why? Why? She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko? Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Could just be an act though, right? Act shocked. Even though she did it to try and make her look innocent. Oh, that's right, I just remember what she said about how she faints at any time she sees blood. So she's a hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second!
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. Which makes it... maybe she is faking it. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. Yeah, you don't just faint. See, that's suspicious. You don't just faint and then wake up suddenly like that. Number one. Number two, all of a sudden it's announced that she's a hemophobe, which means she can't stand the sight of blood. Almost seems like she wanted us to know that. My suspicions are still high. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through with her emotions, were totally haphazard. What? Sorry about that, I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back, a top, inning, and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well...
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stuff is all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see!
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eye seems strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Oh, she totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl and the rest can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a sec. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realise that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? Another one of us killed? A fellow classmate.
Life because it's full of unexpected twists and turns, just like a good plot twist in a game.
Why does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either, sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya
So
later.
please do your very tippity-toppity best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really got to do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
I hate it too, dude.
Help me!
I've had enough, man. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just liquid. A dead body's just a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not? Yes.
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space. Dead body's an object.
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat someone here.
Calm down.
Everyone, stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Baika said. Kyoko,
Because...
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Baika is right, then Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro.
That's right.
Then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. What? Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would all be over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey!
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is
Farewell
waiting
for now, I'll
for
catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but we can kill up to 2 people, yes? Then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. You need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop off Toko off into a room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Too sweet, yes? If we don't solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro, it's choppity chop, fuck you!
Is that okay?
Then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we've got to do this. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death estimated to be around 2 AM. Body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Blow to the head with a blunt object.
Captain Detective Ari no time.
No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Indeed. Well, we're not in the tutorial now. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? What? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without a purpose is quite dull, you know. So what do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. What?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent with the same talent which allowed you to solve Saika's case.
It's joke time. What did the judge say to the dentist?
Shut the fuck
Do you
up, Cat.
swear to pull the tooth? The whole tooth and nothing but the tooth?
Oh, I thought you might have said shut the fuck
LOL.
up, Cat. Solve, no, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Baiku in this one. Baiku! Baiku! Is he the village Baiku? There's a dumbbell on the floor. And 6 more dumbbells trying to talk to me. This is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth book. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. It's a weird place though, isn't it? She can't have been murdered here then. She must have been murdered like here and then moved at some point, but then that's not what the blood. This is all fake, none of this is real. It's all fake, it's a fake death, she's actually still alive, it's just a practical joke. Because if she was moved, right, if she was murdered here, the bloodstain wouldn't be here. And if she was murdered here and then moved, which is what it looks like, there'd be some kind of spilling over here. So, I think it's all a lie. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. What does waifu got to say? She's very intuitive. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. Maybe I need to pretend that I'm dead so she'll poke and prod me. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. Says you're like, oh, it's just an object. Fuck you, you were just saying, oh, it's just an object, man, it's just blood, it's just liquid. Now you're like, oh, you're so strange, you can touch an object. Fuck you. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. What have you got to say? Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember us saying that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Mundo's account has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. I use this locker room all the time now. It's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in a locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and then carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really be here exercising that late?
perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she probably was avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us on more than one occasion, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Okay. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, then let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy, I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. How this place is related to the investigation. Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Well, yeah, they would have to pass through here, but... Is there really anything? There are a bunch of different pill-related items on the shelf which have nothing to do with the case. Maybe this gun was used to... No, impossible. If that was true, Chihiro would be riddled with holes. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You call for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it was just about the card reader.
Yep.
Yeah, the card readers are all being designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. Yes, so can we not find out which handbook was used to open the locker? You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct? If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling mountain Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibited anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is
Are
perfectly
you trying to solve
fine.
a murder mystery, or are we talking about your dating life?
I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tagami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am.
Power outage, BRB.
No worries. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, that means someone else would have to loan it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking.
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Biker and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own time.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader has been added to bolt truth bullets. No, that's bullshit though. We came to the main hall. Whatever bullshit double backwards.
Okay, good, I got back quick.
Oh. Good. Whatever bullshit backwards somersaults they're going to try and pull here. No, you can't borrow something without somebody loaning it to you. All this bullshit about... Okay, so my character said, look, it has to be one of the girls because only a girl's handbook can get you into a girl's locker. And then this guy's like, oh, you're so stupid. And the bear's like, oh, you're so stupid. Because there's nothing, like, you're not allowed to loan your handbook, but there's no rule saying you can't borrow somebody's handbook. Now, okay, I guess you could borrow a handbook without asking. Technically, you could borrow a handbook without asking first. So, in that case, another person wouldn't necessarily need to loan it to you for you to borrow it. But I don't know. If that's what they're getting at, I think it's a bit of a stretch. So, what are we looking for here?
Guess it's semantics.
Yes, it's just a bit of a reach. Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? What is he trying to... Well, just talk to him then? I don't know. Oh, I hate this shit. Like, just fucking get on with it. The hunger of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. Oh, what do you want from me? This? Right, there's a mailbox with an e-handbook in it, apparently. How would those two know any of this? That's so stupid. No, wait, there's 3 of them, but what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Did you know these were here, Biker? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Sayaka Mayonnaise. You're right, this is Mayonnaise's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer's been in front of you the entire time. Fuck off, has it shite? You knew something I didn't because you found something I didn't, so the answer was right in front of me, was it? Fuck off. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see, yeah, now I understand.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey!
Now
Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with, it wouldn't do that crap. But even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does.
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Now Makoto is getting gaslit by everyone LUL.
Yeah, I mean, he's always a prick anyway, but like, I feel like the game is gaslighting me. It gaslit me earlier with the bullshit of it. I felt like the crystal ball was stupid. Used as a baseball. Yeah, right on. Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing that its weakness was right. Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the questions hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprits. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Not quite. Hold on, there's still one more thing here waiting to be checked. What your fucking... colon. Stick up your arsehole. I don't know, what? This? What do you mean by that, Barker? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of the Genocide Jack. Then you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Generous Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else who could do it. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer?
I have a joke for you.
Genocide Jack.
Why did the burglar hang his mugshot on the wall? To prove that he was framed. LOL.
You're an idiot. Oh, I need a stretch. A little stretch. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be demented psychopathic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. It seems weird that if there was, why would they wait till now though? But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. What do you want? Oh shit, there was another one. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocidal Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really? Ah, hey you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play
We're busy.
with you.
Leave us alone.
'Cause, I mean...
But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me. What's up?
Please!
This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
'Cause, I mean...
But it's an emergency. Okay, what happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Biker?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. You sure?
Don't make me repeat
Don't make
myself.
me repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'll be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorm, to Toko's room. Most likely. You're right. Wow, what a freaking genius. Alright. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a grasp out of me.
what?
Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
God, I hate this guy's voice.
Oh, nothing. Oh. Can I simp for you harder? Hello? Oh, can I simp a little bit harder, please? Please let me simp. Oh, yes, please. Oh, yes.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to burst down her door. Okay, wait up. Try to drive out the murderous fiend. So that sounds like she thinks she's possessed by him or something. Which just doubles down on, so then she's probably him and she's just thinks she's like fucking possessed or whatever. I mean, that's what it looks like. It looks like, that's what it sounds like. It certainly sounds like she's convinced that she's possessed by him or something, which probably means that she's him. And, you know, whatever her beliefs are is, like, irrelevant, right? She is the one acting on his behalf, and, you know, she's essentially the serial killer. I don't know, it's a weird thing to say, though, isn't it? To drive him out, as if, like, she's possessed or something. That's what it's looking like, but then it seems like, well, why is it being so obvious? Do you know what I mean? Why is this so obvious? But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Biker? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Persuader of what? She's a psycho who stinks and needs a bath.
If I had $1 for every time someone was possessed by cheese, I'd be a millionaire.
Cheese? What the fuck? Who's getting possessed by cheese? What kind of cheese? So what do we do now? Like, we can't get back in there. What do you think? Hey, biker.
LUL cat must have a crazy backstory.
I know, yeah. Well, back when I was a little girl, and everyone I met was possessed by cheese. Jesus Christ. Hey, biker, you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. You're gonna talk to her, biker? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Biker stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Biker.
It's Yakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Biker couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Biker. What was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise.
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know what it means, I don't know! Just let Hina take care of herself and shut your damn mouth. Oh yeah, okay, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Biker sped away. Biker! I hurried up to catch on him. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. What are we doing in here?
Makoto leaving is other waifu with a crazy dirt hag, such a Chad LUL.
Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Where's this guy such a prick? You want me to fucking click on every fucking thing? No, really. Just fucking show me what it is, you little prick. I'm gonna check the real clues. Well, fucking show me where to look then. You're the one who dragged me in, you little prick. Oh, I hate this guy. He's such a fucking wankster. What a wankster. Fuck you, I'm getting coins. Oh, I hate him so much. He's such a prick. Wow, he's actually the most irritating NPC I think I've ever seen ever in my life. I don't know, haven't I fucking clicked everything? I feel like I've clicked everything now.
Don't make...
Oh, I fucking hate him so much. Okay, it's the camera. They know what's happened and they're still forcing us to go through with this. No, it's not the fucking camera. Oh my god. I'm going to kill him right now. You know what? There's about to be a second murder. Because I'm actually going to kill him right now with this fucking chair. I'm going to bring him in the fucking head with it. Don't show me where to look. Oh, prick.
Try the door, I guess you ain't clicked it.
Yeah, because the door's just going to leave, isn't it? If I remember on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? So, this is so stupid. Like, why would I check the door when the door's like normally how you leave, right? So like, that's like, I give up. Hurry up and go inside. Oh, I hate this game. I'm starting to really hate this game. Well, here, it'll all make sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. Yeah, I don't know, I just, like, I find it annoying, right? How, like... It's like, it's just... At times it's like, guess what the developers were thinking rather than, like, actually trying to solve case. And some of this stuff is so tenuously linked, it's unbelievable. So, like, you know what I mean? You go into a room with, like, 50 hotspots in it. And like there, that was super irritating. The place they wanted you to click was actually the door. And you talk to the NPC and the NPC is just an arsehole. Doesn't help you at all. Like, at least make the NPC be like, oh, you know, why don't we check in the archive? Do you know what I mean? Or something, if your game's so fucking annoying and like quality of death that it won't even get rid of the useless hotspots. There are tons of files, tons of dust
so
too.
in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to ensure the dust. And he's just gonna stand there like an arrogant pricky with his arm folded while I click every fucking hotspot in the universe. It's just not fun, is it? If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover the value for yourself. Oh my god, I'm genuinely losing my patience with this right now. I'm genuinely losing my patience with that. Because like it's just, this is what I hate when a game's designed like this. It's like, it's not challenging to tediously click 50 different hotspots until I happen to find the right one, but it's also damn not fun either. Like, it's not fun, it's not challenging, it's just tedious. And if a game is just tedious, it's not good. Right? Can we not just agree on that, game developers, for fuck's sake? Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh, I happened to click the right thing. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Berker using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? Yeah, I'm gonna shove it up your ass. It was here before, then I moved it over there.
Time for a joke. What name do you give a person with a rubber toe? Roberto. LOL.
It's too dark over there. I thought I'd put it to good use. Okay, that wasn't really what I needed to see. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? This is so tedious. The shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you don't want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Oh my god, what is this? Dangerous. They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for... You mean like members of the Diet or something? See, this is all just waffle, isn't it? This doesn't relate to the case. Man, this game fell off super quick and super hard for me. I was enjoying it, but like this bit is incredibly frustrating. For no good reason. And it just makes me want to skip the dialogue because a lot of it's right. There are those files. Right, all of those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? So you're finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library. The entire reason I was interested in this library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person could ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just like, I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, it's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use, I can't keep up with all this, it's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple, those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider unusual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents more than once? But all of this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this is our home. What? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. So, members of the Tagami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. Why is my speech-to-text stop working? Let me just restart it. Completely fucked.
Cat is taking a smoke break, I guess.
I could do with one after this bloody mission. Yeah, it's like any game. Any game has things that annoy me in it, but like, I just don't know why. I think they do it to extend playtime, but like, I think it's a silly thing to do. Because the thing is, right, I would rather, and I'm sure most people are the same, right? I know developers are kind of scared when they release a game and somebody's like, oh, you can complete it in 3 hours. And so then they feel like, oh, well, we're not giving good value for money. But you're not giving good value for money by artificially extending playtime, by adding tedious, unnecessary crap in there. Like, a little fluff here and there is fine, but like, I don't know, it's like, I'd rather have a 3-hour genuinely good experience of a game than like, that 3 hours gets stretched out to 9 hours and like a third of it's good and a third of it's just fucking shite. That's me personally. But I feel like a lot of developers, like, they kind of stretch it out too much because they're scared of short playtimes or whatever. But yeah, I mean, if you could have filled that with good stuff, then it's fine. But like, a lot of this is just unnecessary waffle and tedious hotspots that, you know, like, I don't know. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic.
So, in other words,
I already told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me.
But all the text in this room is relevant and to the story and case.
Yeah, well, I'm sure it is. Yeah, but some of the stuff I clicked was just like, so the lamp, when he's like, you know, whatever it's, I dragged it here because it was dark over there. That's not really what I'm getting at. It's like, Okay, so like all I would really like to see, which I think makes a big difference, right? At the very least, I would like to see like maybe a hotspot changes color when it has nothing new to tell me. Would be nice, or just make it disappear, or whatever. But yeah, it's fine if you want me to like. It's fine. I suppose for a game like this, it's good if you can re-interact with the same hotspots. But maybe just change its color once it has nothing new to tell me, so that I at least know which ones to concentrate on. Because the problem is you walk into a room like this and it's just full of hotspots, and then you can't even tell which ones you've already interacted with because they all just show up the same each time. So all it would take is a tiny little change just to like give us a little color change or something to show which ones have been, you know, like the new, you know, like in these gacha games you get all these new fucking new objective exclamation marks that drive me crazy, but they're actually good because they let me know when like there's something new to offer me. I guess something like that would help in something with this many hotspots, I think. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real
first
thing.
game syndrome. That's why I didn't like the old way of doing shit.
Yeah, you say it gets better later on, don't you? So hopefully they get some better things together. This is beyond believing or not believing. Yeah, point and click adventure games. They used to be my favorite games, but they used to have this problem of like pixel hunting, where you'd have to comb every pixel of the screen in some rooms just to see what you could interact with, and that was kind of annoying. So then some adventure games started giving you like little hotspots like this where it shows you. So at least it has the hotspots, I guess. But I don't even think that's going far enough. I think you need hotspots and then some kind of easy way to know what's new with those hotspots, or just, you know, repeated stuff.
Oh yeah, 3 was like multiples of better in graphics, music, gameplay and everything. But the first 2 are mostly the same. CUS it went from PSP to PS4.
Yeah, I mean that would make a big difference probably. Bianca is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were these cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favourites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Biker grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases is being compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarise the main points. To begin with, there are 2 notable characters in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written on the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about the particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody ever knew about the aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact the answer is quite simple.
So in other words,
the culprit isn't the copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words,
that right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking among us. Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself.
I'm just a chat assistant, but it seems like things are getting intense in the game. Time to buckle up and see how it all unfolds.
What? I wasn't telling you to get on your knees. Get on your knees, bitch! Beg me like a dog. I'm just a chat assistant.
LUL.
Oh, because that's him. So I have some concerns, right? Because like it seems too obvious though. She's talking in that room like she's not gonna let him out again, like he's possessed her. But could she? Would that be something she could say if she already knew the killer was among us? Like, so let's say the geeky guy, right? I'm just trying to run this through my head. Let's say these two had already discussed the case, right? Because she said I can't keep our secret or whatever, right? Because I feel like there's got to be a twist in here, right? It can't be that in your face and obvious, surely. So if they wanted to do a little rug pull on us, maybe it could be... Could it be that him and her have already discussed this case? They've already discussed the killer among us. And by her saying, oh, I can't let him escape again. I can't let him get out again or something. Maybe she could be talking about somebody else. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, it sounded more like she was talking about herself, right? Like she's possessed with the spirit of him or whatever. Like it's been her all along, and she thinks it's like a split personality thing or whatever. But that's it. That almost seems too obvious because like there's not really much of a case to solve, is there? If that's the case, I don't know. Right. So what am I meant to do now? There was an extension cord plugged in here. You mentioned that. We did the lamp, we did that bookshelf, we did that bookshelf. I think we did the bookshelf behind him as well, didn't we? I've done all of these though.
That's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. Yeah, that's got nothing to do with the case. All this stuff I was talking about. They reveal the ones with the real power, the secret ones controlling from the shadows. This is just like a conspiracy theory bullshit thing.
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Bianca handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime were being collected. The names of genocide victims ran on several pages. Ken Harada, 32, Tatsuri Honda, 17, Shoji Gaku, 23, Kano Isai, 14, Takashi Yoshida, 30. The problem is, one problem I have with this is so far these are all dudes, right? It would almost seem like our little programmer girl doesn't fit his victim type, right? There was no end to it, but the one thing perfectly clear as I read, all of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own words. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page... Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings was on holidays in the afternoon. It's another thing that doesn't add up. Based on these facts, it could suggest that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behaviour suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Yeah, but it seems too obvious. Well, where's the mystery then?
In other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb. Yeah, I also feel alright, we should get going soon. This was all laid on a little bit too thickly for a mystery. Like, well, what am I meant to do with now? There's not really a mystery to solve, is there? Unless it's going to have some really weird, twisted plot twist or whatever that's reaching a bit. I'm trying to run that through my head, like logically, you know, could it just be, you know, does it feel like this is, you know, this is them leading you to a conclusion so they can flip the narrative on you and be like, oh, that's what it looked like, but really, I don't know, it's either way it seems a bit kind of clumsy. Anywhere but here. We've finished our business here. Wait, biker. As usual, biker turned and left without another word. I hurried out the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Just all of a sudden like that.
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. Alright, calm down. Don't be turning the glasses. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. So this is not free time, I'm guessing. Where's the pool?
Yup, still investigation time.
Right, what have you got to say about all this? Like, okay, so let's run through this. Like, could it be... I can't remember exactly how she said it. But, like, if it's a split personality, it seems too easy. This is the thing. It just seems too obvious. I mean, sometimes it is just easy and obvious, but, like, I don't know. They literally already gave you the answer, though, right? Surely they wouldn't do... I don't know. Maybe that's what this game does. Maybe it does. I don't know. But I'm just thinking, could it be a plot twist? Where it's like, I'm imagining a cutscene where it's like, oh no, when I said I can't let him out again, I meant the killer among us, because we discussed it previously. It'd be a bit clumsy, but maybe. But she seems off her rocker anyway, right? See what he's got to say for himself. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprits.
I feel as
Another
if...
stat increase for me. Evidence, what did you find? I can't reveal that just yet.
That's it.
But I guarantee
I'm
that
sure
what I
of it.
found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. You sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really, what did she see?
Well,
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Okay, so where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorm. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Why don't you go in here first? Just... Yeah, I noticed that, right? So the poster's been swapped. Right? Because we had that girl in the boys' locker room on the wall. Because he said, little simpy boy, oh, is it really okay to have a picture like that in here? And now we've got a Tornado poster. Popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. So somebody swapped the posters around. And that's, we're not going to say anything more about that then. Can I get to the girls?
I have a joke for you. What is a centipede's favorite Beatles song? I want to hold your hand. Hand. LOL.
There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet. So there's a strange stain on the boys' locker room carpet.
A bit of poo lol.
Probably. And the posters have been swapped around. Doesn't make any sense. Nobody in here, but I actually wanted to go back out so I could get to the other one. Leave the pool. Leave the locker room. Are we sure there's nothing else in here? I mean, it's worth looking at, but he never says anything about the TVs. One of these days he will learn on this. And he never really says anything about the cameras. This goes to the pool though, doesn't it? Shit, I should have done that. So you're not going to say anything about... Wait, I've got it. I've figured it out. Sort of. Well, here's what I figured out, right? Somebody swapped the posters and there's a blood stain on the poster. So this is what I think. I think maybe she was murdered in the boys' locker room.
Captain's brain running at 100%. Full steam ahead.
Yeah, I think maybe she was murdered in the boys' locker room. But they got blood on the poster. So then when they moved the body into the girls' locker room to make it look like one of the girls did it, they noticed the poster had blood in it in the boys' locker room. So they swapped the posters so that the blood stain was where the other blood stains are, right? So it looked like she was murdered in here. I don't know though, it's still kind of weird. That doesn't explain the brown stain in the boys' locker room. But like, it's got to have some significance, because why would they move? Why would they? It's the blood-stained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. The girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. But wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? Oh, duh, do you think? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Well, maybe the bloodstain ended up on there first, and that's why. Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Well, I think it's obvious that the posters have been swapped. We already know that poster was in the fucking boys' locker room because we already noticed it earlier. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress in your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation. What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But...
So then...
Give us some privacy, man. Jesus. But before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, a handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. Alright.
It's fun fact time. California has issued 6 driver's licenses to people named Jesus Christ.
6! So he's returned 6 times! And well, he said he was coming back. I didn't even think he'd be back that much though. Makes sense. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the genocide jug file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus it might help to look at the genocide Jack case file one more time. Yeah, well, I don't know, like, I mean, you only see like 2 pages of his murders, but of his victims, but his victims don't match quite a few things. The time of day, and like, you know, because it's made a point to mention all these things. Now, I think that's, like I said, I think it would be too obvious that it's her glasses, because it would, otherwise the game's just like making it too obvious. And then the game went out of its way to tell you that the times didn't match up. The wounds of the murder victims that we can see don't match up. They're all dudes as well, so it seems like this serial killer doesn't... Like, he has dudes to murder in here. Why would he suddenly want to kill a girl if he's into killing dudes? I mean, I know it's not 100%, but like in a game like this, I think it's worth looking at. Because it seems to not match his type, right? These kills normally have types. So... There's a blood stain on the carpet. It could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood, just like in all those other genocide Jack cases. At every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger? Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl. After all, most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. He seems kind of shady as well. Chihiro's complex, where did it come from? For the dumbbell one more time.
I had to go to the potty. Discovered any more clues?
So an electric cord was used to tie her up, and I was saying that, like, I don't think the previous victims match. I don't think she seems to match the type of the serial killer's victim type. It seems odd to me. She seems to not fit his.
Looks like someone needs a murder mystery 101 class. Maybe they skipped the chapter on matching victim profiles.
You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes he and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. Yeah, so the rugs have been swapped as well. I was thinking that. Okay, now we know what that is. A stain, but I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Disappearing stain has been added to the truth book. Okay, yeah, I thought that I was going to say that as well. They might have even swapped the rugs, but now that's our, I guess that's our absolute proof that the rugs were swapped as well. So murder definitely done in the boys' locker room. Rug was swapped, poster was swapped because they both had blood stains. Now that doesn't really mean a whole lot though, right? Because it probably means our real killer is male, though, I would think. But here's why, right? Because Monokuma, like, okay, the guys in Monokuma pointed out that, okay, you could use one of the dead person's books to get into another locker room, right? But yeah, that would have needed to happen here anyway, right? So basically, why would you make it look like it happened in the girls' locker room if it actually happened in the boys' locker room? Well, because a girl could have used the book to go into the boys' locker room. It's weird though, why would the murder happen in the boys' locker room? Well, she could have been. That's weird. Because then it's like, well, what was she doing in the boys' locker room? But then she could have been like carried there or whatever, I guess. Anyway, it definitely seems like the murder happened in the boys' locker room. So the only reason you would make it look like it happened in here, I think, is if it was a male who did it, to try and make it look like it was one of the girls that did it. And then they're also doubling down and saying, okay, I'll also make it look like it was the serial killer who did it. So I think both of these are like distractions or whatever. So that just narrows it down to say that I think it's one of the guys that did the actual murder. Which also means that Glasses isn't the, because that would be too obvious as well, right? Glasses isn't the split personality. Well, maybe she thinks it's her, right? So it could be that she's been talking to the dude about this serial killer case, and he said, oh yeah, it could be a guy, it could be a guy with a split, Could be someone among us, could be someone with a split personality, blah blah, and she's convinced herself that it's her. So she might think it's her, she might think she is the killer. And she thinks, oh shit, maybe I maybe I went and did that and changed personalities and lost control or something. But I think number one, that's too obvious. Number two, it doesn't, like, the murder seems to not support that at all. None of the evidence supports that, right? So I think it's one of the dudes. So which dudes have we even got left? Where do I see the dude's report card? So it could be him. I mean, could it be him, like, really pulling her? Because he's trying, the thing is, he's trying very hard to convince me that this is the real serial killer, right? But if he's saying, oh, this is the real serial killer who is among us, he's not necessarily saying that also isn't me. That would be a weird, I don't know. I think it's him, you know. Because he seems like really mad at her for not being stronger. Almost like he's blaming the victim, you know. Almost like, oh, why wasn't she stronger? I don't know. I don't think it's him. I think he's too much of a wimp to do anything. He'll probably be the last one who ever commits a murder. Don't think it's him. Yeah, I think it would be too, like, it would be, the game would be trying too hard to tell you who it was if it was her. I don't think it's any of the girls, because why would they try so hard to cover it up if it was one of the girls and make it look like it happened in their locker room? That makes no sense. So it's got to be either him, possible. He is trying very hard to convince me that it's a real legitimate serial killer. Maybe even fake that book that he's showed me. Maybe he's faked that evidence to extra convince me that it's the real serial killer. Could be, because didn't he say, like, oh, if I do something, one of the last things he said is, oh, you know, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to make it spectacular, you know what I mean? I'm going to fool you all, I'm going to get away with it and all this shit. Maybe this is his big attempt to, like, really deceive everyone. But he's acting super shady. I think it's one of these two, I just haven't decided which one yet. It's either him doing, because he is trying very hard to convince us that it's a legitimate serial killer, but I don't think it is. And the thing is, if he's so smart, which he clearly is smart and whatnot, right? If he's so smart, why is he not second guessing any of this stuff? Why is he like, and maybe he's the one who convinced her, our little secret. Oh my god, yeah, I think this is it, right? She was like, oh, our little secret, I couldn't keep our little secret anymore. Maybe that's why she thinks she's the killer. He's fucking convinced her that she's actually the serial killer. Because he's trying very hard to lay all this on, isn't he? He's like, oh, it's probably someone among us who's got a split personality. And, oh yeah, here, look, here's how they're all hung up.
Captain and the two sus husbandos. Trouble in the bromance verse.
I think it's him. Because I think, right, he doesn't want to talk about whatever he was talking with her about, right? With glasses about. He's been very hush about that, and he was very suspicious about that. He's trying super hard to convince us that this is a legitimate serial killer. He dragged us out of the fucking evidence room before I had time to really investigate any of it. So he could, because he couldn't wait to show us all these alibis that he's set up. I think it's him. I think this is all his big play. Yeah, I think it's him. And I think he's convinced Glasses that it's her. I think he's convinced her that she's got a split personality and that she's the one who's been doing this. She's really the killer. And that's what she meant by I couldn't keep our secret. And that's what she meant by I'm not going to let him out again. I'm not going to let him out again. Because she thinks she did it. That's what I think. That's the only thing that really adds up. Alright, I will have a little look about. Didn't he say he wanted to go and check some other things? I can't remember what he said now. What did he say he was going to check?
That ass said to talk to Tubby in the storage room.
Wait, Fat Ass and Tubby. Oh, yeah. That's your wife. Talk to your wife in the storage room. Where's the storage room? Oh, that was that one I was in earlier, wasn't it? I can't remember where it was now.
I think it's near some stairs.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's Biker because he's trying very hard to control all of this. Yeah, every one of his actions really is kind of sus, right? As soon as the murder occurs, he's like, he's not surprised by it. He's like, oh, look, a murder. Wow. Oh, yes. Okay, right. We need to get to the bottom of this or we all die. I'm your partner in this investigation and I'm going to tell you everything that happened, show you all the evidence I've set up. Do you know what I mean? He's like, it's all sus.
Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field.
Where the fuck is this storage room? Ah, show me where it is! Which one's the storage room? Oh, it must be the box. It's this one, right? I literally went past it. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life, yes? From food to clothes to towels. There's an endless supply to choose from, yes? I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then did you find something? Very well, I'll tell you, and only you.
Actually,
last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really?
Indeed.
This was right before the night time.
Hmm?
What are you going to do this late?
Oh,
I
was just...
Oh, she's... Go on, you've got to go.
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
These might be her last words.
What? How did you know? Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying. Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would ever have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose, yes? So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Okay, well we should check the trash room, which is this way. And I also want to check her room, if it'll let me in. I don't think it'll let me in, but there might be some evidence in her room. And also Biayaka's room, because I think... Doesn't seem to be anything in here. There's nothing in here. How do I get rid of this fucking map? Yeah, but how do I get rid of it? Triangle. Her track suit's gotta be somewhere. Bathroom, right. He said all the doors were unlocked for the investigation and we can't get into the girls' bathroom. Not for anything weird, I just wanted to see if her jacket's being stashed somewhere. Nothing in the bathhouse. Okay. Mondo Makoto.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of is checking on Dirt Hag again, maybe.
Who's Dirt Hag? Oh yeah, glasses. I need to know their names again. What's the name of the dead girl? Why doesn't it say dead? She's dead. Chihiro Fujisaki. Chihiro Fujisaki. Let's try her. Should probably leave her alone for now. Chihiro Fujisaki. Chihiro Fujisaki. Okay, we can't check any of the rooms, I don't think. I don't even know where she is though. Where's her room? Chihiro Fujisaki. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it won't let me go in any of the rooms, I don't think. Laundry! Laundry. The washing machines. Oh, we need to get some more waifu presents as well while she's still alive. It could have something to do.
Damn, I'm surprised they refill the coin spowens.
It keeps saying like, oh, there's nothing to do with the curse here. Well, of course it would, right? Literally, there's a fucking missing tracksuit. top that we know she was wearing in the gym, and the game's trying to gaslight me like, ooh, why are you looking for clothing? Ooh, you weirdo. Why do you think? Check the county. It's gotta be somewhere. I know it's not real life, but I feel like they would have put it somewhere for someone to find. Let's just talk to her, see if she's got anything to say. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about genocide chat. So I just left her there. You left her? My head's all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I shouldn't have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy?
I'm just here to vibe with you, not to decode cryptic messages. Let's keep it simple, shall we?
How about this then? Fuck off! How's that for simple? I don't know, she talked to the boys all the time. Oh, did she now? Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? No, she's probably just a tomboy. Like, she's a programmer, right? She's probably into dude type things more than girl type things. Not a very girly girl. So yeah, it's like me, whenever I'm in a workplace or anything like that, I always have more female friends than I do male friends. I get on with girls better typically. And it's not weird or anything, it's just I just get on with them better, so I tend to have more girlfriends than male friends. Wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Yeah, exactly. She probably just gets along better with the boys. Like I get along better with girls typically. Right. Where's the kitchen? You can get in the kitchen from here, can't you? Yeah, there is. Into the dark recess of the back wall. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up.
Damn, you're actually really good at finding the clues. I didn't think to check the damn kitchen LUL.
Yeah, I gotta check everywhere until I'm convinced that there's nothing else to find. Because I've also got to prove this in the trial, right? So if I can say, oh yeah, the tracksuit was wherever. More coins. Good. I also wonder, you know, I wonder if, because I'm just wondering why they would mention that. They're mentioning that she didn't hang out with the girls, she seemed to talk more with the boys, as if it has some relevance. So maybe, I've got to check, I've got to make sure I speak to every last guy here before I wrap it up. Maybe she borrowed one of the boys' handbooks even though it was against the rules, so that she could use the boys' locker room, which is how she ended up there in the first place. Because that's the only thing that's a little weird to me is, okay, if she was murdered in the boys' locker room, then Like, what was she doing in there? Like, yeah, okay, she's light, so she could have been carried, but she'd probably be screaming and making a lot of noise. Unless she was hit first. But then it would suggest that she was murdered in the boys' locker room because of the rug swap and everything else, right? But then the question is, why was she in the boys' locker room in the first place? But there's been a few mentions of like, okay, well, she didn't want to get seen by any of the other girls exercising because she's embarrassed or whatever. If she got on with the boys and she had a lot of male friends here, she might have been like, look, I want to go and exercise, but I don't want one of the other girls walking in on me. If all you guys are done with the lockers, can I just get in the boys' locker room just so that none of the girls disturb me? I mean, it sounds a little weird, but not completely out of, okay, where are all the guys? I need to make sure. So I want to check up with all the guys to see if anybody's like, oh yeah, she asked if I could borrow, don't tell anyone, but she did ask if I could borrow. Her thingy book's missing as well.
I wouldn't want to work out around that big Street Fighter chick either.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's probably it. It just sounds like she's just self-conscious, right? Now, I don't know, then it's a bit weird though, because it's like, well, what if one of the guys walks in? She wouldn't want one of the guys walking in on her either, I doubt. But, I don't know, like, in some weird way. I just think it's weird that they would mention so much that she didn't want to get seen by the other girls in the locker room, which is why she refused to go work out with them during the day. And also that she had more male friends than female friends in this place. It seems like it wouldn't be that weird if she'd used the boys' locker room because she felt more comfortable there for whatever reason. That seems kind of like it makes sense to me. Right, I'm looking for the dudes.
Hey, Captain Copium, are we playing Danganronpa or narrating a soap opera? Let's focus on solving murder mysteries, not locker room dramas.
Shut up, you little bitch, before I spank you. Oh, you deserve a good spanking, you. I need to make that kitty jail that I talked about so we can put her in jail when she's naughty. I need to be able to put her in jail when she gets too cheeky. Right, a couple of the guys are here. Let's ask... We already spoke to... Because I thought he was being a bit suspicious. We already spoke to... Let's try all these. This blackboard belongs to us now. Secret duty. That was the note that I woke up with when I first started in the game, so I don't think there's anything in here. Ugh. Through the door there, no, there's no door there. Can we get in here at all? Might be a good place to hide something. No. I don't think you would. I need to go to the store anyway. Let me check the AV room. Maybe they would hide something in here. Oh, I really want to find a top. I'm hoping they have put a top somewhere for you to find. And then I can get it. Oh, if I could find out, if I could get confirmation from one of the dudes that she loaned their book to get in the boys' locker room, that would really tie up my loose ends. Speak to him.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Not really saying anything. One of them might come clean about that in the trial, though, you know. It's like... They've got to save some twists for the trial, haven't they? Right, let's give it a shot. Alright, come on, we need some waifu gifts. She likes the coffee stuff. Oh, that's the one that our workout girl likes. She likes that one.
Captain Copium Ultimate Pilgrim Puller.
Ooh! That might have been one of the ones she likes, the aliens. I think that might be one of the ones. That might be the weird doll thing that you listed.
Also, that was Boo Boo Dolls.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. She likes those. I hope nobody kills her. See, that's the thing, right? You know, like, I'm not used to this. Normally I pull my waifu. I have to, like, normally I have to give over my soul. Oh, there you go, blueberry perfume, she likes that. Oh, hell yeah, we're getting married now. We've got all the gifts she likes, and she can wear those. What the hell is that? Spaghetti? Alright. Oh, I really want to know.
Is it a Danganronpa reference, or are we just hungry?
But where are the other guys? We know we spoke to him. Okay, he's in the main hall, somewhere here in the main
Well,
hall.
2 SSR, basically very nice.
Where is he? Where is he? Maybe around this other side. Also, did I try these bathrooms? I don't think I did. I can't even interact with the door, which is weird. Alright. Wait, what? He's not in a gym though, is he?
Well, I guess that happens when fear is no objects at all. Never noticed that before.
There's nobody in here. Wait, what's... This is the camera. Oh, I really wanted to find the tracks. It makes me wonder if it is in the game and I've just missed it somewhere, but I've checked almost everywhere now. There's the upstairs. Where is he though? He's supposed to be in the hallway somewhere, isn't he? Right? So where is he? Shaggy. Scooby-Doo. Did I?
Double check that sexy map.
I doesn't really show me anything. You mean on this one? It just says main hall, first floor. I don't know what. Where's that room? I don't know where that is. I don't know where that is. Are they in the main? Are they in the main hall?
Oh, it's the
floor?
room with the big steel gate, I think.
Well, that's opened up now. It's the it's the stairs now, right? The stairs. There's only the gym. I was in there. He wasn't in there. It's kind of weird because he wasn't anywhere. Library, archive. Oh yeah, he said he wanted to check that again as well, right? Let's see what he says about that.
No, the steel gate is like the entrance of the entire school, hence the big over-the-top door.
Oh, right, okay, I need to, yeah, you have to help me find that. I don't know where that is. Must have, because I thought I tried everywhere. Right, so one of these is the library. I want to, is that the library? That's the library. He wants to check that again. And was it this door here? Was this door here? And then where was the,
Also, if I disappear, it's because we got severe weather on the way.
Right. It's the report. Hopefully nothing too scary, tornadoes or anything. In the report on a presidential assassination, it's really intriguing. Oh, that's not the one I want. Where is that? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? I can't think of anyone but Biker. So he's took the case file. He's took the case file on the serial killer. That was that I wanted to look at.
No, we don't get those here. I live up on top of the mountains. All I'd have to worry about was a crazy landslide.
Yeah, scary stuff. Cause yeah, luckily in England we're very lucky. We never really have to worry about much. I'm convinced. I've got to find out. You know, it's probably not anywhere in the game, but I'd love to know if it is. I feel like that's kind of cheating. So maybe I'll go. Oh, hang on, here we go. Yeah, the cord. Do you remember? This is it. I found it. Okay, the game's not mentioning it, but check it out, right? She was hung with a power cord. The power cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. The last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Biker was using an extension cord. Was he now? But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... There we go. Got another thing to hang him with. Yeah, I said it was him, didn't I?
Yeah, once your brain juices get flowing, you should be able to outsmart the game's pace, which is a nice feeling.
Right in?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial.
So I wonder if that's his way of saying there's nothing else to find, which is disappointing because I did want to find the tracksuit. And I am curious if she borrowed one of the guy's books to get into the male locker room, but I guess
you remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Okay.
Alright, come on in. I've got him dead to rights. So everyone is ready or what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Toko's not here. And Toko is? You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get the show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Yeah, I wonder who it could be. Chihiro. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Let's go through. We have no choice, right? We've got to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. My speech thing's completely screwed today. I probably too much talking, I probably can't keep up. There's a lot of talking for this game. Oh, there we go. It's back. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're rip-roaring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay then, let's get the show on the road.
Grills,
Everyone, please find your
grills.
assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Let's savour this up, the first one. Okay, I'm good. Like I already think I have most of this figured out.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the back
It's fun
end,
fact time.
and the one that deceived
Earth is the
everyone
only
else
planet
will
not named after a
graduate.
god. You got a new skill
Okay,
though.
then.
Don't forget to equip
So,
those next time.
first
Some of
off-
them are actually good.
Got a new skill. Oh right, yeah.
Let's talk about the murder weapon!
First we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow.
Your waifu gave you a skill.
I'll save that till. I'll save that for the bedroom. Right. The locker room.
Chihiro's
Locker room
fatal
dungeon.
injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
You think you have some proof that contradicts what I said? Well, no, it's just he just said he didn't know. That made it sound like he didn't know what blunt instrument it was.
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of
What
the
kind
systems.
of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Oh, there you go. Well, I didn't know he was going to say that. See what I mean? And then by the time it... Oh, I hate it. This system is so stupid.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
I absolutely
According
hate
to the
this system.
Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting.
Are you fucking kidding
The
me?
game will finally force you to use slow down LUL.
It's not the fucking slowdown, it's the shit system.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was
It's just, I just hate the system so
According
much.
to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt
It's the
instrument
word,
could it
the
have been?
word thing travels so
I bet it was an
fucking
iron
slowly.
No, that's wrong.
That you've got to shoot it way ahead of where it's gonna be,
Can
and
we
you've got to
agree that
react
the
like
object that
before
dealt
you
the
even know
fatal
what it
blow
says.
was the
It's
dumbbell
just stupid.
found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
That's so
Looks like we're taking a detour to Complainville. Population, you.
Shut the hell up.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Yeah, it's you dipshit.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Not at all, you fool. Alright, Genocide Jack case file. How do I change both so I can see what they are?
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it.
Shoot!
Well, no, that. What are you talking about? That is true. Oh my god, I hate this
The
game.
culprit is Genocide Jack.
It's just.
I'm sure of it.
Why make
Case
it like
closed,
this?
as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
That one, it's just guess what the developers were thinking game, that's all it is. And I just hate that about it. Like, it's not actually using your brain, it's just trying to figure out which words the developers thought made sense in the context. But the context could be like a million things.
What?
It's like...
I found this
I
file
just hate it. I
while I
really
was
do. I
looking
hate it.
around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
It has to do with the positioning of the body. How the victim was positioned.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware
I have a
of
joke
it?
for you. Why didn't the melons get married? Because they cantaloupe. LOL.
There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Oh yeah.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie! What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec.
Emetophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why has this gotta be so complicated?
That's because you're an idiot. It's not complicated at all. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Yeah, it's all a lie. Schizo, you can't use that. Isn't that politically incorrect now? You can't call her a schizo. You can't. Don't make me do that. Schizo? There it is, you bastard.
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Yes, but we call it dissociative identity disorder now, okay, to be polite, so...
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have... what did they call it? Dissociative identity
Yes, well why
disorder.
couldn't you have made me type that? Here, just type this N-word to say what he was thinking about that coloured guy in the background and what he was thinking. I ain't typing that.
But I guess on easy mode they just call it that LUL.
That's not easy mode. It's probably just it's an old game, isn't it?
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
You forget how quickly things have changed, don't you? Her behavior
On
changed.
hard is split personality disorder.
Really? The one thing that shows Toko could have split personality has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed. She arrived late. She fainted. I don't know. Again, it's guess what the developer
You're
was thinking.
talking
at the
about
time,
how
yeah.
she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Lies.
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
Liar!
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
Yeah! Thanks, waifu. Thanks. Speak to you later.
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh? Later, alligator.
Last night,
Not
just
you.
before Monokuma gave his motive speech,
Not you. Oh my
Toko and I
god,
had
you're
a
so full of
strange
yourself,
conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that
LUL
trepidation
cat
is what's
wants
caused
it
her
3
to have
times
such a
with the
bleak
captain.
attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
He's gaslighting her good and proper here.
This is all a lie. Right,
See,
Toko?
I have the best taste in women.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
She gonna give you a jube doll if you know what I'm saying. CPT COPLOL.
Although she doesn't tell me to make a voodoo doll.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Mind you, she is pretty tragic though. I still think we should maybe lock her in her own room for her own good.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
And I think it's only a matter of time. She's a ticking time bomb. It's only a matter of time before she's the next killer.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Togo's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
What the heck?
Genocide Jill.
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this? Togo, what happened to you?
Genocide Jill is such a wild card in Danganronpa, always keeping us on our toes, right?
I guess.
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Order in the court, please. Less of this. This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is it's bullshit is what it is. It is smoke and mirrors. It is a diversion. It's beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Really?
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah, I believe her. What are you about? How stupid he is?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Oh, don't be falling for it. Come on. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Come on, we had all this figured out months ago.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi.
I want to see what the keys are. What is it to change buttons? To change bullets. LB. Okay, let's see if there's any other.
Arasar says,
Right, there's only one.
this game is so good, I love it.
Now we're talking.
That's my first time playing it, but yeah, I'm enjoying it.
Past murders to this
I shall be
incident,
lurking.
the modus operandi matches.
Oh, Harissa, hello, how are you?
What more proof?
Ah,
do
I
we
missed
need?
it. I missed it. I hate that slow traveling text though. I'm
Give it
so
up.
bad at aiming it.
You killed her.
Okay, we gotta start it again. Okay, I have to focus on remembering Chihiro's body. That must be the answer. That should prove that what he said isn't quite right.
Sorry,
Yeah,
but
so
I
it's
didn't
the
kill
second
anyone.
one.
You say that, but do you really
I really do
expect any
struggle
of us
to hit
believe
with
it?
the stupid
Perhaps
text
if
thing,
you
and
had
I really
an
don't think
alibi,
slowing it down is
that
gonna make
would
much.
change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh?
It might,
Now we're
but-
talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong. Are
Alright.
the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
Well, yeah. First of all, he's killed guys according to that book. Why would he suddenly want to kill a girl? It's not his style of victim. Also, none of them had been killed with a blunt head trauma. One of them had a pair of scissors in their head, and the other ones were like all sliced up.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I
See,
murder
they're all
with
dudes.
passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce,
I say they're all.
everything.
There's only two of them, I guess.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Look at the neck and stomach. Let's go with the victim's fatal injury.
For one, the cause of death is different.
Yeah.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Yeah, so why would he suddenly be into blowing girls when he's normally into penetrating guys?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
It just doesn't add up.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
Yeah!
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
You know, he might be a little simp, this guy, but right now, you know, I'm proud of him.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, Then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Okay, someone needs to stop her from talking.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking? So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right, the second difference is related to how she was suspended. But what about the fact that they're completely... No, whatever. In the photos of the other genocide jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference. What was used to suspend?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous genocide jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
It wasn't rope either, it was an
Specifically,
extension cord.
pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
So you even got that wrong.
And guess what?
Oh,
I
you're no
used
Judge
my own
Judy,
specially
you.
designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
Oh, he's no Judge Judy.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
Yep, I'm sure that's true.
And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac.
Yeah, he's more like a
there's
chipolata, to
actually
be
one
honest.
more difference.
He's more like a tiny little chipolata.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each genocide jack case.
Is she gonna be based right now? She's gonna be based, right?
There's a pattern there, just
Yeah.
waiting to be discovered.
Finally.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Exactly. Let me see.
We all
Can I
make
figure
mistakes.
it out?
Even Judge Judy would agree.
Judge Judy doesn't make mistakes. Take that back. There was a pattern surrounding the genocide jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is... I think I figured it out! Oh my god! Because Chihiro was her friend or her lover.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
God, I've only been saying that for 2 months.
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Oh, I don't know. Maybe like the most obvious thing is like killers have a type, and she doesn't fit the type. There's a name for it, but I can't remember what it's called. It's not the MO. MO's motive operandum, but you know what I mean.
In all the genocide jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Yeah. Ken Harada, Tetsui Hana. Yeah, that's it. I remember making this point when the names came out. They're all dudes.
They were all guys?
Yeah.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Well, probably not. Not if there's a pattern. Like, say it doesn't match the pattern, does it? God damn! Wake up!
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Yeah. You know what? She is based. Genocide Jill. You're alright. You're alright, you.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Shut up. Spoken like a true guilty party, that's what that is.
Quiet, lolly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid
stupid heavy dumbbell. Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
She's fully equipped.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime!
Okay, I think we kind of went off track a little bit here. Order! Order in the court! Order! I will have order!
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can, you gutter dogs, all of you.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Select someone. It's pretty obvious.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
Plus, she was murdered in the boys' locker room, the rug and the poster was swapped, she was hung with an extension cord, you were very desperate to have everyone believe that it was Genocide Jack, you had a secret with the person you were trying to pin it on and wouldn't want to talk about it. Oh my god, there's so much evidence against you now, it's ridiculous.
Plus, you've already looked through the
Pretty
Genocide
obvious.
Jack file
It's
before
her
this all
power.
happened.
But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory.
Nope, it's fact.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Oh my god, is it not obvious?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was
because he's guilty.
Because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Shock, Tubby, shock!
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Right from the get-go, you pulled me out of the crime scene as soon as you possibly could. You were like, here, let me just show you exactly what happened. I've got it all laid out, ready for you, ready to go. I can't show you this quickly enough. Oh, look, 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 this is what happened. Oh, believe me, you've got to believe me.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Well, you didn't know we could get in for a start. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Go on then. Would you like to hear more? Next we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or a contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case instead. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you, me laddie? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't choose a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun! Oh, I'm having the time of my life. I'm having the time of my life. I'm gonna shoot you in the dick.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity...
I should watch all of this first just so that I know
You absolutely
which one,
take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
I'm so disagreeable that I just want to shoot everything.
Who was a girl. So of course
true,
I would
the victim
suggest
was
we check
Chihiro.
the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Did I miss it? It must be the first one then, right? Because the victim was
So, you
Chihiro.
said Byakuya was
It's gonna be this
acting
one.
kind of weird before we found the body. But he was
Flashback?
acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity
What?
to
What?
check out the girls' locker room...
What is happening? I thought it went green!
That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
This one?
So of
How does
course
this
I would
work?
suggest
I
we
thought it
check
went
the
green. It
girls'
went
locker
green
room
again.
first.
Nothing
There was no
happened.
time for pointless distractions.
What do I do?
What's so strange about that?
Alexandria _ Z says,
You suck
you
up
suck
a
up a
word.
word, then shoot it at another word.
Ah, this system gets even worse. I hate this system. I like the game, but I hate the system. The system is absolute trash.
So, you said Byakuya
Right, suck
was
up
acting
this
kind of weird before we found
and
the
shoot
body.
it at the other word.
But he was acting
With
weird...
what? The normal shoot button.
If you're presented with the
Right, yeah,
opportunity
that's
to
not
check
what I was
out the
trying to do.
girls' locker room...
Because it said
You
hold it for a
absolutely
flashback,
take
so I
it!
thought...
That's a natural reaction for any guy!
Doing.
The victim was Chihiro.
No, it's wrong.
Did that work? It just seemed like a normal shot.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
Did it work?
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
You know what? That is true. I never even thought of that.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Oh my god, I missed that completely. You're right. Maybe because I knew that he did know who it was because he did it. So it didn't seem weird to me that he knew who the victim was because I knew that I already knew that he already did it.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
Yeah, you like that, too? Huh? What do you got to say about that?
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Yeah, you'll be weak when I shoot you in the dick.
Huh? What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Oh, I've got so much. Don't you worry. I've got so much. You'll be begging me to stop. Please stop. Stop with the evidence. It's enough. It's enough. I admit it. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do
What's
with
the
him.
matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There's tons. We got them out.
There is more to it. Think that we just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents.
Yeah.
The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
You can always trust Kyoko.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Kyoko's based. The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. Evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? There's tons. There's the extension cord. Yep, library desk lamp, that'll work. Which points to the extension cord.
What? The difference between the cases?
Captain
Want me to
Copium is
explain it
really
again?
nailing these investigations.
When I want
But
to
let's be
kill, I
real,
use my very
those
own
plot
special
twists were
scissors.
harder
Oh,
than
maybe
a
that was
blue
the wrong
shell
thing.
in Mario Kart.
Shoot.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
Okay, I've only got the one bullet.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
It could be the range of the body. I missed it!
Suspended with.
Can't we rewind at least with this stupid thing?
That's right.
We can't rewind, can we? This is what I hate about the system. We can't even rewind. Oh, I gotta sit through all of this just because the stupid word travels so slowly.
Where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before
There!
in my
Ooh,
life.
ooh, hit it! Yes!
No,
Yes!
it's wrong.
Yes!
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Yeah.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say,
Extension cord.
that extension cord? What? An extension cord?
Yep. He's so small, he needs an extension.
You've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you?
Yeah, because yours wasn't long enough, was it? Huh?
And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room.
Nope.
Then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
Nope, you killed her in the boys' locker room and moved it.
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Nope.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Well, give me the option and I'll select it, you little bitch.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
Yeah, that's right, but I've got more.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second?
AF60BS asks, how's it going?
Pretty good, how about you?
I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Yeah, I've got more evidence.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still.
It's about making sure he never does anything like this ever again, okay? Think of the future victims we're serving.
There's something that's still bothering me.
And also all the glory I will feel from being right.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room.
No, you
Then
didn't.
disguised my crime.
No.
Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Oh, I don't know, what about me murdering someone in cold blood and framing it on someone else bothers you? It's just a normal day in my life. Jesus Christ. Honestly, nothing unusual about that at all. Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off. The scene of the crime.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Well, you'd know all about that, Mr. Extension Cord.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Because it's obvious!
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
Yes, because you moved the poster and the rug, you fool!
I believe I do.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Well, give me the option and I will. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. Yeah, there's a few things. first of all. There's the rug. What do you mean, no? First I have to prove that it was... What are you talking about? Yes, because the fucking coffee stir was covered in a fucking... This is... I hate this guess what the developers was thinking bullshit, because, like... I suppose I could say disappearing stain, maybe. But, I mean, come on. You're ridiculously wrong. That's not the best you've got. Now's the time to show your best reasoning. You didn't embarrass yourself. No, I hate this. This game is... Bad game. Bad game. That is fine. That is one of the 3 pieces of evidence that we have. I shouldn't have to do it in the exact order the developers were thinking of in order to score points. Alright? There's this one as well.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is...
You could have accepted the other things as well.
That's hanging in each locker room.
We're all linked.
Is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
You saying something strange about big boobs?
Why would the girls'
dare
locker
you?
room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Oh, you mean the piece of evidence that you said I embarrassed myself for bringing up just now? Oh, you mean that?
Protein coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally
These programmers
scrubbed
have
away.
embarrassed themselves. No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Okay, well now I have to make sure I select whatever the developers were thinking. So I can either present the picture of the rug with the stain on it, which is the picture of the rug before it was moved, or the picture of the... But that's not accurate, right? Because the problem is...
Yeah, this stuff happens in this series.
Yeah, it's a little irritating, because I think they could have just set it up differently so that it could have... Yeah, you could have... You know, if they did like where you can submit multiple at once or something, that would have been a better system probably. But anyway, it's because I'm a game developer student, so I do this. I rip games apart when I play them. I think disappearing stain is going to be what they were thinking when they programmed it.
You mean like how my sarcasm level just hit a new high?
Oh, I got it wrong apparently. Oh, this is so annoying. No, it's not wrong. It's just that I didn't know what the programmers were thinking when they set it up. Well, they should cover all bases then, shouldn't they?
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
I am a professional software tester, so I do the same.
So you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. Oh, it's definitely good. I think it's nice when you can sort of identify where... Because especially a good game like this, it's like, oh man, it's such a shame. If they just did this and that, how much better it'd be. Yeah, it's great. You can learn so much from doing that. But I also think maybe I ruin it for myself sometimes.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely...
That guy is so dumb. It's like whatever we say, whatever's happening, he's always like, ooh, he's like the most clueless person in the world.
The bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
Yeah, to make it look like it was glasses.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing
I
that?
just told you, Tommy!
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
Oh gee, I don't know why. Why would they do that?
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
I'm using the dead person's book, which you knew all about.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
Now this is, okay, to be fair, this is a good point, because this is the bit that I was hoping to get some clarification on. But what we do know is she got along with the boys more than she did the girls, and she was self-conscious about being seen by the other girls in the girls' locker room. So my theory is, and I wanted to find some evidence but I didn't, my theory is that she borrowed one of the boys' keys to get into the boys' locker room because she was self-conscious. I hope we find out.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you
There
what
he goes.
it was.
This guy is going to fess up. He's going to fess up now. I knew it. I looked for him and I couldn't find him. Oh, you said he was in the... Oh, yes. I forgot to go back and get him. You said he was in the front entrance area and I forgot to go back and get him because I had my suspicions.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
You loaned her your... I said it. Didn't I say it? Is he right? Could Chihiro have really gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Called it.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She
Could be,
was
though.
the ultimate programmer.
Well, I suppose she
after all.
maybe could. She was a programmer.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her. No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm
Yeah,
talking
or she
about
did it that
Leon's
way.
handbook, of course.
She could be talking about
She
that,
had
but
that.
his
She could
handbook
get
was
into the
broken,
boys' locker
and I
room,
missed
no
the thing
problem.
again because the system sucks. Yeah, I know. Now you're gonna make me sit through the whole thing again because your mechanics
Is it
suck.
really possible?
I know.
Could Chihiro
It's
really
really
have gotten into the
frustrating,
boys'
though.
locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her. No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Did I get it? Okay, I got it. Barely. I hate this system so much. I really
No,
do.
I
Why
don't
did they
think
make it
Chihiro
like this?
used Leon's handbook.
Alright, anyway.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited.
I'd
It
rather
says
face a
nothing
boss level
about
with no
borrowing.
save points than deal with this system again.
In other words, you could borrow a dead
Cat's
person's
not a fan
handbook
either, I
all you
see.
want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then,
I need to
she
fix
must
her
have hacked
logo in the
hers, like I
corner.
said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook,
She borrowed Shaggy's, which is why... But then I've got a problem with this as well, right? Because Shaggy was like, no, I know how she got in. And I thought he was going to say, oh, you know, because I loaned her it. However, I think because they wanted to put this gameplay section in instead and make it something you could refute, he hasn't just told us that yet. But that feels kind of weird, right?
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
So if he now suddenly says, oh, yeah, well, I actually launder it, it's like, well, that doesn't make sense. We've all just been, like, arguing about how she could have done it all this time and you haven't said anything.
Okay, then. I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it, then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya's the one who did it, really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
Hey! Don't you talk to my wife like that.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
Oh, yeah? Come on. Share, Kyoko. Tell me, Kyoko.
What? What are you talking about? What other...
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial?
What?
I'd like you all to come see something.
What?
Wait.
Hard not to like Kyoko.
What do you think you're doing?
Yeah, I think she's my favourite, actually. Right early on as well, I feel like she was set up to be a little bit suspicious because she was a bit rude and she was like, hey, mind your own business. But then I was like, no, I think she just keeps her cards close to her chest and I think she's pretty down to earth and she seems to have it all figured out. So very early on, I was like, I think she's the best. Best character.
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare
She better
an
not
official
die.
post-trial recess.
She better not die. I'll be so sad.
For real? Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Lead the way. Lead the way, Queen. So before I knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
Oi! Respect. Alright. Respect!
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Can I summon your... never
Be
mind.
sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully.
Oh my god, no!
Like using our hands?
Are you fucking... Seriously, can we kill him, please? Why is he not dead yet? She's a fucking dead girl, you... Oh!
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that
Rather
I'm
you than
freaked out
him,
or
fucking
anything.
creepy
It's
guy.
just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
Oh, yeah, well... There's one of them... I don't even want to get
it's
started.
okay. I think
One of them
Chihiro
we
would
definitely
rather
don't
have
want
a girl
to...
examine her. So just leave this to me.
Yep, she's here to save the day. Don't worry.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action?
Oh, shut up. Don't you be a
You're
creep as well.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Yeah.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Okay, respect. I like her as well. She's down to earth. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
But I will say, Kyoko, you could just fucking show us and tell us.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this... What is it? Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled. Why is it going to be that she's actually a dude?
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Plot twist.
So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was...
Snowy0129
you guys
says,
didn't know?
hello.
Heck, I
Oh,
knew that
hi,
right
yeah.
off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
What was your reaction?
He was a cross-dresser!
I think I knew where Sakura was going, to be honest.
I wish I had killed him!
But I didn't see it coming myself until Sakura like took us in here. Because I was thinking that maybe because she got along with guys anyway more, so I thought maybe she'd borrowed one of the guys' handbooks because she felt self-conscious about being in the girls' locker room. But yeah, now it makes more sense, and yeah, I'm not really that surprised.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh?
And I knew Byaku was the guy who's done it because it's kind of obvious.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Let's.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Do you think that Chihiro was actually a guy? The thought had never crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
True.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his
this chap
gender
took
as
a
male,
plot twist sharper
then
than a
yes, that
katana
would be
in an
true.
anime fight scene.
Didn't we see her in... Didn't we see her in the girls' locker room in a previous scene, though? I don't know, unless I'm imagining that. Because I thought there was one scene where they were in the girls' locker room talking to the other girls. Which makes things a bit strange. Because if they had a boys' book because they're actually really a boy and they had access to the boys' locker room...
Plot twist.
Yeah,
You will find out
that's called
soon.
cheating. That's called bad writing and cheating. You will find out soon. Am I right though? They were in the girls' locker room at one point. Or am I misremembering? I think I'm right about that, aren't I? Okay. Interesting.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
I mean, I guess it depends on how much they wanted to hide the fact that they're actually a boy. Maybe they wanted to just continue.
I can't tell it's a spoiler.
Okay, fair enough.
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
I'm just thinking out loud, that's all. I think out loud a lot, you see. I like to tell you my train of thought.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Why are you saying that? You're being caught, you idiot.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
I can't tell you it's a really important fact to the trial.
I'm not asking. I don't want you to tell me. I am not asking.
Very
I will ask. I'll ask myself questions, but I'm not asking chat to tell me.
Interesting indeed.
So yeah, I'll say a lot of times to myself. Yeah, but no. The only thing I was asking, like chat or you, I guess specifically, was I just wanted to know if I was misremembering, because that's not a spoiler. Am I misremembering a past scene is all I was trying to clarify. It's like, am I right in saying that we had a scene previous where she was in the girls' locker room? Or am I misremembering that? But it doesn't really matter that much anyway.
Alexandria_Z says, no, you're misremembering.
Okay, I'm misremembering that one.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What?
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Come on, this is bullshit.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt.
Oh, this is too much of a stupid
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
Oh, come on, this is bullshit. Who else could it be, though? I mean, if we're gonna take this stupid diversion, it could be any of them.
Snowy0129 says, I don't really like Byakuya.
No, I don't know. He's a prick. But that's not why I thought he was guilty. Like, it just there was too much evidence stacking against him. But if you're gonna go down that route, then the real killer is very good at pulling like a double, like a double, whatever. Oh, this is just silly, but now it's like weird, but now it's like it could be any of them, right? So it's like, this is just silly. I feel like they're getting a bit too,
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Yeah, I feel like they're flipping the plot too much on us now at this point.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
By the way, I think that the best trial is third.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his
DBS
body?
says, I like Byakuya for the reason that I feel that I am not supposed to like him. I am sure that does not make sense.
Probably not. But yeah, we all have our favorite characters and stuff.
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't know, because this is just, I feel like this is getting silly now. Let's just go through it, right? Because I mean, it could be any of them, right? Any of the girls could have gone into the boys' locker room if they were going to be this, sneaky and like, double bluff on us and all this crap. Then it could be any of them, and which makes this unfun, I think. Also, like, it's a murder mystery game, right? It's a whodunit game.
Snowy0129 says, my favorite is Junko IDKY.
Yeah, and I feel like for a whodunit game, it's almost like they're taking the pleasure from the player now and saying, okay, haha, but I'm going to do a plot twist on you now. And it's kind of taken away the satisfaction of, beating this particular trial, which I think is a bit silly.
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we?
Could be him, I guess.
Clear Byakuya did it.
But then it's just like, oh well, oh surprise, it was him. You know what I mean? None of the evidence meant anything.
KF6DBS
None of the investigation
says,
meant anything.
Kyoko is still my favorite overall.
Yeah, I think I'm with you on that one. Kyoko's my favorite as well.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
Yeah, I really, like, I trusted her earlier as well, and I think I still trust her. Like, I find it really hard to believe, and this is what I'm worried about, because I find it hard to believe that she would ever actually do a killing. But then I also worry that she might end up as a victim, and I don't want either of those things to happen.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Unless they're going to say that they killed them. No, there's no way they could have killed themselves, right?
Slowyo129 asks, after you finish the game, will you try to get all the achievements?
No, I don't care about that. But if Berka didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means... No, well, none of these are true. That's bullshit. See, this isn't right. Miss, I object to this game's design right now, because they already said, right, that you can use a dead person's book. Oh, Cat, will you just shut up right now?
Looks like the investigation is more twisted than a pretzel. Time
Shut
to
up!
put on your detective hat.
I'm just gonna mute her.
Copium.
Right. The thing is, this is what I hate, right? The game's already been like, it just keeps pulling these stupid little twists out, right? Like, oh, by the way, someone's died. Oh, and by the way, just so you know, girls can get inside the boys' locker rooms and boys can get inside the girls' locker rooms, because there is this little trick here, by the way. Just keep that in mind as you're doing your investigation. So then you're like, okay, oh yeah, and also there's this extension code, and then this one's got a split personality, and oh, but he's looking very guilty there, isn't he? And now it's like, suddenly it's like, okay, so everything that's come to this point is now redundant, because the answers you're giving me is saying... it has to be a guy, it has to be a girl, or it has to be the killer, the actual killer himself. And I don't think... Well, first of all, these, unless it really is this one, right, because these aren't true anymore. So is he trying to get me to click here? I don't get it, but that seems stupid. I'm going to click it and see what it says. But these aren't true, right, because it said there's a way to do it, right? They could have just used each other's books. So, I don't know, I just... No, that can't be right. Well, then this game is now redundant. It's stupid.
Shoot!
How did you embarrass yourself? That's not true, though. This is why... Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. If you're going to say the killer has to be a guy, that makes no sense. Because you've told me time and time again that they can just use the dead people's books. Unless the point it's trying to make is that, oh, but the guy's book was damaged, so it wouldn't have worked to get in the guy's locker room or some shit. But they could still borrow it off one of the others, right? I disagree. I completely disagree with this. Yeah, but first of all, the problem with that is, first of all, we don't know whether it was broken before this crime occurred. Number one. And secondly, it's not like they couldn't just borrow a guy's book off someone. Oh yeah, it's forbidden, but like, if you're gonna kill somebody, you don't care about a little rule like that, do you? No, I disagree with this. This is so stupid now. This is so dumb. I would have been happy if we'd have just nailed it on him, he was the killer, and we went from there. I feel like this is taking too many liberties now.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Celeste's account.
Clues are one thing.
What do they mean by her account?
Did nobody get a look at the killer?
What was her account?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Let's just use this. I have no idea.
Shoot!
See, this is just. I might as well just be like throwing random dirt to the wall now then,
Isn't
because
there a
this
single
lost all
clue that
meaning to
might
me.
lead us to who did it?
Maybe you have some idea, but I don't understand at all.
Shoot!
Well, what do you want from me? Like, you pull these stupid twists that don't
there
mean
a
anything.
single clue
And you
that
want me
might
to
lead
guess
us
what
to
the,
who
again,
did
guess
it?
what the developer was thinking, right out of
Clues are
nowhere.
one thing. but
Yeah, okay.
Did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer,
So
they
didn't it
would've
say
said
number
something
2 was
by
wrong and number 1 was wrong?
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is
So I
any
need to
kind
wait
of
for a
new
third
info.
one to come up
It's
now.
over. It's all over.
I
You
wish
want to
it
know
was.
who saw the
It's starting
victim?
to irritate me now.
The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just
The
gonna
system!
turn themselves in.
Oh, I hate the system so much. I can't even rewind. Oh my god, this game is
Isn't
so
there a
irritating
single
at times.
clue that might lead us to who did it?
Now I've got to wait until
clues
it
are
gets to
one
the
thing,
third one all over again.
Did nobody get a look at the killer?
I am so mad.
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who
You
saw
can
the
speed it
victim?
up.
The killer.
Oh,
And only
I'm
the
so
killer.
bad because I'm trying
It's
to.
not
I
like
thought
they're
he was
just
going to
gonna
go.
turn
Oh my
themselves
god,
in.
I am so
Game
fucking
over, man. Game over.
What? I just don't know
Looks
why
like
this
your
game is
Copium
like
levels are off
this.
the charts.
Game over!
How do you speed it up? I'm
Isn't
pressing every
there a
button.
single
What is
clue
that?
that might lead us to who did it?
I can't find a way to speed it up.
Well, clues. Did nobody
press-
get a look at the killer?
I'm pressing every button I can think
I'm
of.
sure if someone saw the killer.
No, I don't see anything.
Perhaps someone saw the
Oh, is
victim
it
at
circle?
some
Circle!
All we need right now.
It's over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And no.
Love this game.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making
She's talking
such
about
ugly noises.
when they were in the storeroom with the blue
Whatever.
tracksuit.
Just hurry up and tell us.
It was last night, right before nighttime.
What's that got to do with
I saw
anything?
Chihiro. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag. But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm in kind of a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Well, now you know why.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
What is your point to any of this?
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, the marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Yeah, sure, Kyoko.
Seriously?
Even you can't cheer me up right now, Kyoko.
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Probably you. It's probably him.
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. It's because you just pulled it out of your plot arse, that's why. You wanted to take the satisfaction away from the player of solving the mystery.
We know where Chihiro
and
was
then
headed.
pull some stupid
He
rug
was on
pull
his way
plot
to go
twist that doesn't make any
exercise.
sense.
So next we have to ask,
With your garbage
why did he
systems that
choose
shoot
the specific
words
tracksuit that he did?
I hate modern
What do you
everything
mean,
I've
the
described.
specific tracksuit?
I got it!
Other than that, this
That
game's great though.
tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
It really does annoy me.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
I'm just going to shoot anything because nothing makes sense to me at this point. I feel like it's just making shit up for the sake of making shit up now.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then I assume he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
I'm sure people told us it was blue. No, again, oh my god, I hate this game so much. I spent, right, and no lie, watch the VOD, I spent a good half an hour looking for this blue tracksuit of hers, of his now I guess, but because I wanted to find the evidence. So I know the game made it clear that it was a blue tracksuit. Right, so if I knew that as the player way before we went into trial, how can this be the bullet that leads us to the killer? It makes no sense. They're pulling this out of their ass.
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
Or are they trying to say that she hasn't mentioned it in this trial? Maybe that's true, I don't know, but...
And before
I feel
we
like she
began the
has it,
trial,
okay?
did you tell anyone that?
I'm just hating this plot twist, it's so annoying.
The only one I told
I was so
about
glad that I had it all
anything was
figured out and the game's like, no, we're gonna
Then,
not give you that satisfaction.
Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
I mean, earlier I did say that he was acting a little bit suspicious, which he was. But then the game piles all this evidence on the other guy, and it's like, come on.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony, when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious.
Yeah, to be
who he
fair, I
met
suppose
with.
I think what they're doing now is because he's a better character, right? Than this other guy. He's like, you know, he's more disposable as a character. I still think it's kind of lazy writing though. So I think they're like, okay, well, if we make it so that it was this guy, then we can't do any more with this guy. That guy's out, right? So they're like, okay, let's get rid of one of the less important characters instead. But I just think it was very, it wasn't like it was very clumsy, done very clumsily. I think.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff,
Sounds like the game is pulling some sneaky moves on you. Have you considered that maybe they want to keep you guessing until the very end for that dramatic effect?
Yeah, but I think that takes away the satisfaction of having solved the case yourself, though, doesn't it? Because then it's just like, oh. See, now when I do the next investigation, I'm going to feel a bit like, well, does it even matter what conclusion I come to? Because if the game's just going to rug pull me at the last minute, it kind of then it feels like, well, it's not important what I you know what I mean, what my choices are. That's the issue with that, right? I feel like if the game continually keeps saying, okay, we're going to make it look like it's suspect A, and then you're going to solve it, and then we're going to be like, aha, but here's the rug pull. It's actually Pee Wee Herman all along who was hiding in the corner. It's going to get to the point where you feel like, well, none of my choices matter in this game. Like, not like me solving the case doesn't even matter because it's constantly just going to
The third, fourth, fifth, and sixth are better than this.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully this is a one-off and they don't do this again, but if they were to keep doing this, I feel that would be the effect. It would make me feel like I don't really care as a player anymore who did it, because the game's just going to rug pull me at the last minute anyway, you know what I mean?
That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Yeah, he was acting a little suspiciously, yeah, I'll give you that.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
Yeah, this is where Kyoko's good.
I'm not the frightful one.
But I still don't like that the game's kept all this from us, the player. Kyoko, how can you betray me like this?
Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
KF6DVS says, I did spot that slip of the tongue when I played. I initially thought it was a translation error.
Yeah, I'll admit I didn't pick up on that one. I missed that actually. But I just thought of something else as well, right? The other thing that kind of rubs me the wrong way about this one as well is, like, the Byakuya guy is really, really smart. It is, like, really suspicious and silly how, you know, he was investigating it with us. He was so like, oh, look, this is what happened. Let me pull you away from the crime scene. Like, the way he did it was obviously meant to make you think that he did it. And also that he hadn't noticed stuff like, oh, wait, my extension cord's gone, you know what I mean, or anything like that. And had no interest in really trying to figure out who this was. Do you know what I mean? All of that is just kind of clumsy, I think.
Slowly0129 says,
That was
Bro,
fast.
you are streaming for carrot hours, they's crazy.
Yeah, 8 hours,
8
I'm
hours
alright.
how?
I'm about to go get some food, actually, when this one ends.
Well, this does present us with a problem.
I am enjoying
It
this game,
seems
though.
we are all out of leads.
It's amazing how quickly the time can melt away.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Objection, Your Honor. Can't be withholding evidence from the player right before the trial. I think we should alt F4 this entire game. But no, because I need to find out what's going on.
Actually,
But yeah, I
no,
hope then there's not
now
more
that
like
I'm
this.
thinking about it here
This
calmly,
was, I feel betrayed by the game
not
right
be
now.
all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Oh, all of this just happens to come to light now. Yeah. It's Chihiro's, it's Mondo's, it's mine. I don't know. How are we supposed to know whose it is? Probably Chihiro's, because Chihiro's was missing, right?
I got it! We know
Which is also
Chihiro's
very
handbook
convenient,
was missing from the
right?
scene of the crime,
oh,
right?
it just so happened to be missing, so we couldn't find out it was a boy's handbook and blah blah. Yeah,
For
right,
a
okay.
fact.
Like I said, it's very clumsy. This.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant.
Even though we've had 2 of them break now. They're totally indestructible, these handbooks. And how many of us is there? There's about 12 students. 2 of them are bust now. Completely indestructible, by the way.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Yes, thank you, Celeste. Best, Celeste, yes.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
No, I think you're shit. You're a little shit. Can we rip this? Can't we just rip the stuff out of him right now? He's a tiny little teddy bear. Why are we taking this from him?
AF6DBS says, I would agree that I did not like how they introduced new evidence during the trial. But that is often par for the course for fictional trials.
Well, I suppose it depends how you design your game, right? I mean, yeah, maybe I'm taking this game too seriously, but I don't know, it is a try. Like, this, if this is their whole jam, I would prefer if they were like, you know, okay, there's a real mystery here to be solved, there's real evidence, you know what I mean? And I feel like they're taking a few too many liberties here and there, personally. But, maybe that's just the style of the game. Hopefully, this isn't a pun.
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbooks break? There's only one possible explanation. It's probably by hitting its weak point, according to the bear, but can we believe a word he tells us? Who even knows?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
Are you sure, though? Are you really sure?
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and 2 of them broke in quick succession, then...
Your handbooks suck.
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
Woohoo! Go, Kyoko! Go, Kyoko!
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Yes! My two favourite girls are bullying him right now. That's why I have great taste in female characters.
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
We promise. We promise you. We promise, Marco.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
But wait, and I've got another problem with this, right? If those two dudes, when they were broing out in the sauna for so long, did they have their handbooks with them? Because if they did, they would both be broken now.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
So unless this is what's going to be shown now, is like, oh, when they did the bro thing, because he was one of them, wasn't he? His handbook broke and that's how he figured it out. I don't know, again, this seems really really clumsy writing to me.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
Is the character Makoto Nagi in trouble again?
Ah, he's always in trouble.
I might know someone who did.
Especially when I'm controlling him.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? It had to be one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was... Well, obviously we're trying to pin it on him. Well, the crazy thing is he actually went in with the other dude, right? But he was the one who kept his clothes on, so yeah, I guess this is what it's supposed to be getting at now. But again, I feel like this is super clumsy.
Here's my answer!
Writers must have been on a half day when they did this.
Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
Just wanted to get on.
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Snowy0129 says, did Byakuya already say tell them Nagi? It's just a funny line.
Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago. Remember?
I remember. I'm still working through my therapist with it.
And for the contest,
do we really
Mondo
need the
just so
flashback?
happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
Snowy0129 asks, so did he say, tell them Nagi?
Who are you talking about? Baker? I don't know, I don't think so. Maybe he did.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. hurry up because I want to get some food. Broken e-handbook, Chihiro's handbook, card reader. Okay.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Which one's slow, that one?
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
So I'm supposed to do broken handbook. Which one is it? Triangle? Oh, see, I can't remember the buttons. Oh my god, I hate this game so much. That's probably wrong.
Shoot!
Yes, because your game sucks.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo,
you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves.
But then
well,
you're
my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh my god, no! Why is this like this? Just, can I not restart it? Just, oh god, I hate this system.
Let's test
Who came up
Makoto's
with this?
assertion. If what he says is
Why
correct,
can't
you
we
broke
just
your
click
own.
on
In other
words?
words,
if Mondo's
If
handbook
we
that
shoot them and
proves
instantly
that
find
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh, I don't have time to...
Shoot!
I cannot do this.
let's test
It's too
Makoto's
many,
assertion.
it's too many, but you need 6
If
hands
what he
to do
says
this.
is correct,
Broken
then
e-handbook
Mondo,
is the one that I want,
you
right?
broke your own handbook.
And then I want to
In
get
other
to the
words,
point where it
if
says,
then
my
that
handbook works
Well, my
just fine.
goddamn
Yeah,
handbook
which is
works
here.
just...
No, that's wrong.
Jesus Christ, I hate this. Right.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main
Is this
hall.
a speed run of how many typos can you make in one sentence?
Shut the fuck up. The broken handbook that was in the main hall.
Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works.
So you think he's got, who was it? Leon's.
I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
Could be.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
Yeah, I also think it's a bit of a reach to say that the reason he destroyed what was his name? The victim. The handbook was so that
Stream Elements says, thank you for following.
was to sort of hide the fact that he was really a boy. Like, that doesn't really implicate him on its own, though.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
And then if he was already framing it to look like it happened in the girls thing, then I don't know. Why would he think that people would have figured out it was done in the boys thing? Like, I don't think those things really match up, you know what I mean? Because he already made it look like it was done in the girls' locker room, so we would think it was the girls anyway that did the murder. So then to break the handbook so we wouldn't find out that they're actually a boy is just, I don't know, I think it's a bit of a reach.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
You'll be a little freak.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Oh no, not this. Okay, hurry up, I really want to get some food. Right, okay, so Oh, yes, let's go get some exercise. Oh, I need a blue tracksuit, I do. Yes, because that way no one will ever figure out that I'm really a boy if I wear a blue tracksuit. Because why would they, right? Girls can wear blue, so that's absolutely fine. Nothing weird about that. That doesn't show that the writing is lazy at any way, shape or form, does it? And oh yes, let me just go. What is the next thing? What is this? The lockers. I don't know. Lockers. What is this? That's what was breaking the thing. And so this one would be this, right? Oh, let me just use my boys' book to get into the boys' locker room. Even though I don't want anybody to know that I'm a boy. I'm not going to make any attempts to use the girls' locker room so nobody finds out. Again, none of this makes any sense. Okay, so then it's like, okay, I'm going into the locker room. I'm going into the locker room.
Snowy0129 says, if you hate closing argument, well, there is one at the end of every case.
I don't hate it, it's just because I'm hungry right now and I've been streaming for 8 hours and I just want to go get some food. And I think this case kind of disappointed me a bit, so I just kind of want this one to end now. I don't mind this, like, on its own though, in a vacuum. So then we go into the locker room. Our killer is spying us, so probably maybe this guy's working out with the dumbbells here. Maybe that's that. Probably, because then we've got the dumbbells here. Then we've got bish bash bosh, fuck you. And probably a splattered poster. Is that what we're looking at now? Maybe we draw the... No, we don't do that yet.
Hey, Captain Copium.
I don't know what this
the killer
is.
might be onto us in the locker room.
What is this?
Keep your wits about you and watch your back.
What? What are you saying about me? What's she saying about me? We've got a girl's door. Where have we got a girl's door? Going into the boys, that seems fine to me. He's working out, he sees her, this all looks good to me. Then the blood splattered carpet, then what? What are we supposed to do with this? I don't know what's supposed to be next. Probably this, where he strings her up, I would think. Is that right? I don't know, because he hasn't even picked her up yet.
Alexandria_Z says, Kat's going to clap you for saying you were going to put her in kitty jail earlier.
Yeah, I'll show you. Oh, I hate this because, like, it just... How are we supposed to know the exact order things went down in? And then sometimes I don't really know what these images are supposed to be. Like, this one is just a picture of a pool, I think. So I don't know what this is supposed to be. A shadow of a guy near the pool? Like, what the hell? It could be anything. Right? I think, okay, maybe... No, this, the extension code would have to come before then, though. Let's see if we can fill in some of the others. I mean, the blood splattered poster is here. He hasn't moved it yet, though, has he? So if he hasn't moved it, that's got to be the destruction of... That's got to be that. Destruction of the book, I'm guessing. I mean, it could be that and then moving the poster here. Maybe. Because Bloodlust is already written on the wall there. So the Bloodlust... Oh my god, will you just let me move it? And another thing, right? Wait, am I going out of my mind, or isn't this Byakuya who's actually the murderer in this comic book strip? It's almost like they were going with that story, and then at the last minute they were like, let's not even update the artwork, it'll be fine, no one will notice. Am I going out of my mind? That is definitely Byakuya, right? which just kind of makes this even more annoying. Because this would have been better, I think. Okay, drawing the writing on the wall to set up the murder scene.
LUL, you kind of fell asleep at the wheel most of this trial.
Because it was bullshit, that's why, because I had it all figured out.
Snowy0129 says, he isn't the killer, sorry if it's a spoiler.
No, I know he's not the killer, according to the game, but only because the game rug pulled us, right? That's what I'm saying, I have an issue with that. I think that was lazy writing, personally. And then the girls, I don't know, he's going to go into the girls' locker room, move the poster. Let's just go with this one and see what it says. And then where's the... I don't know where the pool image goes. I have no idea. There, him coming into the girls' room. I don't know. Let's try that one.
You.
Let's try it.
First.
Can I fast forward it? Will it tell me if I got it right? And there you go, that's the other thing, right?
She made her way to the locker room.
That's what I'm saying, right? You're saying he's not the killer, right? Byakuya. Yeah, in this comic book strip, it's a picture of Byakuya as the killer. That's the point I'm trying to make. Almost like they changed their mind at the last minute and couldn't be bothered to change the artwork. There's a picture of him here. Watch. Did it not get it right? But no, here he is, look. That's the point I'm trying to make. Unless that's supposed to be the victim.
No, he just did something to make the case harder.
There. Unless is it saying that Byakuya did this part? I don't get it. I really don't get it. I don't care. I got 9. Wait, I got 9. Oh, 9 of 11 is the page number. So what do I do now? How do I know where I went wrong? Is the game not going to tell me? What am I supposed to do now as a player? Wait, there's a thing here. So I'm missing an extension cord. So that one goes there. Is that what it's telling me?
The killer is you!
Is that what it's telling me? Have we come to the end of a debate? Well then, the class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who's the blackened. It would appear that the one with the most votes is Makoto. However, Makoto is not the blackened. What do you mean nobody voted? Wait, what the fuck is happening? I didn't vote anything. I do. Oh my god, what is happening? I don't understand this game. Because the game didn't give me... The game rug pulls me at the end, right? But it didn't give me the option to choose between those two. Congratulations to them. On the other hand, everyone else must now be punished. Alright, well, I don't really know what happens. I have no idea what happens. Where exactly am I voting? All I did is put the comic strip book together. Right? Like earlier on, yeah, I nailed it on him because obviously that's where the game was headed. I don't understand. What the fuck am I supposed to do? What am I misunderstanding here? Because I didn't get the comic book pieces the right way around.
Alexandria_Z says, you just ran out of lives for this section via game over. Not important.
Right, because I was going to say, because Bear Twat said that all the votes had gone to
Snowy0129 says, look at the comic closer.
Yeah, I can't be asked. I want to get some food. What's this one called? book solution. Danganronpa. Trial 2. Because I don't know what half of these images are supposed to be honest. I really need some food right now. Is there a solution to this or what? Right, just give me the comic book. Did they not show you the comic book? No, they don't show you the comic book. Well, yeah, they do.
I thought you would NT do that.
Okay, so apparently I need some food. I've been streaming for 8 hours. I don't even like this trial. I think this is the worst trial so far. It's terrible. I just want this one to be over with. I hate the way they rug pulled us at the end. I haven't enjoyed this trial since they rug pulled us and pulled us out of their arse at the end. Right, so this one is where it starts. And then underneath that, there's supposed to be a bag. I don't even see that image. Oh, I do see that image. I didn't even see that. Okay, so there's a bag. Then...
Slowy0129 asks,
there's a beep in.
okay, but don't do it anymore, okay?
If I'm not enjoying the trial, I'll do it. I need to get food. I would only be putting random images in random places until I happen to hit the right combination anyway. Because I really do not understand this batshit trial. It makes no sense to me. Like I said, I think it was a bit lazy writing in my opinion. At the end. Okay. And then we got dumbbells. Which is this one. Carpet. Where is it? Where's the carpet one?
Maybe under the couch. Or did Monokuma hide it as a clue for the murder mystery?
Where the hell is the carpet one? There it is. Then it's the poster. Yeah. See, my issue with this, right, is like a close-up with a poster being splattered with blood. It's stupid, right? Because anything that got splattered with blood could go in this square. Do you see what I'm saying, right? Because this is the instant the blood splatters, right? So it doesn't really make sense. It doesn't... Do you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really... It's not like, oh, this is what happened in the time order that happened. Like, these aren't... Because they have to visually represent it, right? So it's not like these are actually important moments in a murder. Do you know what I mean? It's just, okay, there's the poster. So in terms of like a timeline, most of these could be anywhere is the problem. Right, where are we after the poster? The one after the poster is her lying on the floor. We did that one. Over the carrying the thing. So then we've got the girl's door underneath that one. And then the moving the poster next to that. I'm struggling with the manga reading from right to left, right? I'm an English person, I read from left to right. So I really find this whole system super awkward. Next to that, apparently this is the moving of the poster. Oh, because there's two moving of the posters. It's not confusing. Okay, and then what's after that?
If you buy Danganronpa 2 and V3, you will really enjoy it.
I'm enjoying this one for the most part, but I do think that was lazy writing, the way they plot twisted that, and I think it's reaching a bit as well. And I'm just, yeah, at that point I kind of thought, yeah, no, fuck off, I'm not really buying into this. It's kind of lost me on this one. Alright. Because it felt like it just wanted to rob the player of the ability to solve the mystery, just to pull some awesome plot twist that's nowhere near as awesome as
the second game is the best.
Okay, so what is this one? This one is... Yeah, I got that one in the right place. And it's like that one with the swimming pool, right? That could be anything. That's just a picture of a guy in a swimming pool. Again, this could be most of the time frame, depending on which changing room that is.
Here's exactly what happened.
It doesn't really make sense.
Alexandria_Z says, that's not a swimming pool, that's the sauna.
Oh, was that supposed to be the sauna? Right, I didn't get that.
Snowy0129 says, go eat after this. You need to.
Yeah, plan to, believe me. It just seems like I might as well finish this off because I'm right at the end, you know. Yeah, I did 3 hours of programming at the start as well, so my brain really needs to take a little rest. Yeah, it's a shame this one. I feel like they kind of dropped the ball with this one at the end. I feel like it was a bit too much of a... Oh, let us pull this twist on you. You won't see coming. Like, come on.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element is being added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Guess I'll have to. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the RB button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. I need something. You can push AY, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Because it won't be fair if you only got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called nega time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, your temp or marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use nega time. Probably for the best. Well then, good luck and have fun. Right, literally my brain didn't absorb any of that. Too busy dreaming of past art.
Show me some evidence.
I hate this.
You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence!
Looks like our streamer is in for a wild ride with Danganronpa.
I won't listen!
Time to cope with some copium for those tough decisions ahead.
This is so stupid.
I refuse to vote!
It's so dumb.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong!
Is this in all of them?
won't
Please tell me
listen.
this isn't in all of them.
I refute you! False! Show me some evidence!
I'm just pressing Y and A.
Show me some evidence!
Randomly. Am I supposed to shoot that?
This should prove it.
To be honest, you don't need to wait till the words get big, you can press it randomly.
If my
I
thinking
kind of
so
was,
far
but it
is
doesn't
right,
always go through.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
You don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
another A. 58 medals. We can get some waifu gifts.
Bro, what are you saying?
No, the violins are playing.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
I don't know, and also I'd like to think that this guy was smart enough to do all of that. Like, he's supposed to be like the jock, the biker guy. Like, it's just, none of this really makes sense to me. I just think it's lazy writing. Sorry, but I really do.
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on!
What is your most hated character?
I mean, the glasses girl, she's pretty annoying, but she's supposed to be, right? And Byakuya is like the male version of her, and he's also annoying. But I mean, yeah, they're annoying on purpose, so they're working as intended.
Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank!
Give it a yank!
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's punishment time.
Is it your favourite bit? Get your corn off your cob. His corn is well and truly off his cob now. It's about to be.
What?
It looks like you've got it right again! Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaka was Mondo Owada. So let's see. He's going to get ran over by motorbikes if the other guy got pelted with baseballs, or maybe he'll get sawned to death.
This punishment is really painful.
Probably going to get torn apart by motorbikes.
Unbelievable.
The vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. Which one's Kiyotaka, so I can give him a kick? You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimura. You need to be more careful. Oh, you... Ooh! There's no way we'd kill someone.
Sorry.
What
why
is
are you
this?
apologizing? Why? What did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me
Did
to
I miss
explain
something?
on his
Or did he
behalf.
just take a detour into the Twilight Zone?
The story of murder this time is the sad story of two men. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit B button to fast forward the text. Anyway, there once was a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaka. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd hear things like that all along as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into the weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. And weak. Weak. Once the killing game had begun here at school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong enough, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet... yeah, he probably thought that, but that's probably not true, to be honest. I don't think anybody would have been like that. I can see why they would think that, but probably that wouldn't have been everybody's reaction, to be honest. Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm gonna get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made a commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retain his man body, but sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help, but he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. It sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihari probably figured that even he could confide in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to be. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? What did he do? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro.
But...
I don't know about that. Or you just murdered him. But I'll keep that promise. But how does moving the body keep your secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' room, and everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep a promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? Why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it, after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
It's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone.
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can, and that's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you that embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know?
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother! Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had a chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his older brother so he could imitate him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo! In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but when Mondo started to think about how he would take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya. Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? Or all that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why
I
gotta get stronger than Daya. Once, just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. They're gonna come on top. Excuse me. And on the night of his brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a secret street race. It wasn't so secret, I just added that. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... ram-raided. Sideswiped by the IK Plus dropout character. Laying in his kid brother arms, the older brother delivered his final words. Fresh out of Street Fighter. My bad, kid, I'm sorry I fucked up. Of course he knew it was his older brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what you do, you gotta keep the gang together.
The execution really suits him.
And let Capcom know that my intellectual property is now available to be used by the public. Because it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to this kid brother, so he got stupid and killed himself. Got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secrets. Mondo killed his own older brother? No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked so hard to create would be destroyed. His death and the guilt I've been carrying around would all be for nothing. So that's why after I saw that Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around.
Snowy0129 asks,
I never felt anything like it before. I'm not going to go into that right now, am I? I need to get food. I didn't know what to do about it. You can ask me again later. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzziness, uneasiness, turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously, Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you'd...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I want to change. Make that change. She's going to become Chihiro Michael Jackson. I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. Hee hee. His words were like knife in my gut. I felt it was like he was exposing a lie I'd been living with myself.
Why the sudden confession?
I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. Ow! You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Hee hee. Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us. Ow!
You piece
So
of...
what? You saying I should just say it?
Why?
You saying if I really am,
What?
I should just be able to tell everyone my secrets? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. Ow! It was the kind of strength I never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
You're making fun of me. I'm strong and you're fucking with me right now.
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo, and I love you. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. Or was it my underwear that needed changing again? What did he want to do to me? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's
wrong? Oh, why'd you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure on my face?
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
Right, I am strong. Strong, 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 strong! Strong, 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 stronger than you!
0129
son of a
asks,
bitch.
Bro, did Mitchell Jackson come back to life?
You know it. And stronger than Dyer! I don't remember anything after that. He just moonwalked the fuck out of there. And when I woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him down on the ground. I killed him.
I killed Chihiro.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro.
Even after all
this time, I'm just as weak as I've always been.
And thanks to that,
I did something I can never take back. Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his and turned him cold-blooded. God damn it!
Look at him. You see, you're just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard! Shut the fuck up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that. I dare you. Dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. It's what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishment is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well, now,
Well, that's what I promised you, right?
Now.
The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Now pull your pants down. No, hold on.
I prepared a
Now
very
then.
special
Oh, here you are.
punishment.
Go on, take it away.
Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader.
Oh, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
You're way too excited for punishment time. Am I? Do I need to call? Right. Kat, can you just forward Snowy's details onto the FBI for me? Thank you very much.
Sorry, man.
Sorry, man.
I couldn't keep the promise we made.
I couldn't help the promise we made from one man to another. Well, now you'll pay the price. Pay it. Go on. Pay it strong. Pay it good. Pay it out loud. Pay it out loud. Hee hee. In the name of Chihiro Michael Jackson, we have 1 minute silence.
Alexandria_Z says, overlow 167 recigars.
Make some space in the mosh pit. The cage of death is upon us. Just like that, he rode off into the sunsets, never to be seen again.
Snowy0129 says, Mondo Butter.
You'd better believe it. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. Can't be, my brother. Another murder, another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Calm down, man. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realise once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya.
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead, do you realise that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, but because this game is life or death,
Hey,
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
however,
I just don't
Well, I got to
understand
go
why.
by.
Oh, you only came here for the death scene. I see. I know what you're into. It's alright. I've forwarded the details on the FBI, so they're aware now. They're on a watch. They're on a list now. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too, eh? Yeah, that rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled
Hey there.
upon him.
Looks like you're having a bit of a typing issue. Need a hand with anything?
No. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder?
Alexandria_Z says, all chatters just want one thing. Crazy psycho bear murder.
That's a long wait for a short murder though, isn't it? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if this had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. See, this game is such trash. I mean, it's a good game, but some of this dialogue is trash. The game literally said I'd failed and voted for the wrong person because I didn't do the rhythm game fast enough. As if he wouldn't have, like, told everybody who it was because he knew all along. It's just, everything makes everything else redundant. Yeah? Yeah, I'm coming down in a sec, so I'll speak to them. Alright, so I'll have a look at it in a sec. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up.
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you'd have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Not when I failed the rhythm game, you didn't, you little shit. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become the Black End, I know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why? Do you like them? But you know this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? Mean? Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick every part of it, let's do everything. Will you give me a fucking save screen? Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Now, the noble son of a noble family, truly you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up! I'll never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, you understand?
In the name of
In the name of the Tagami family, which is victory of foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Oh, cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mode for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I'll kill you. Well, I don't know. Jesus, he's a little teddy bear. We could have fucking killed him ages ago. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Alright, save screen, please. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Chihori and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue and I was about to die of hunger because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair of starving to death when needing to eat kept on multiplying. And it was some kind of endless dialogue that would never stop being read. And the stream would never end. Of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. And all of that courage and effort. Will you shut up? Our friendship had felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Yes, I know. You've filled me with despair, okay? I'm hungry. Just let me go. No, not another good thing. No. No. I can't do this. Well, anyway, it's like I was saying.
This is a pretty good spot.
Yeah, you read it. You read it.
Really good spot.
What the fuck is going on here?
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster.
LUL, this is true despair captain being hungry.
Fear and despair.
Sorry, I can't hear you. My ears are ringing with
at a speed
hunger.
nothing can hope to match.
I couldn't hear a word. I'm seeing double.
But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
9 hours?
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Okay, please, just give me a... No, please give me the save button. The end, yes, the save button. Come on, save. Yes, I know, just save, come on. Save me. I don't care about that. Do I? Yes, oh my god. Yes. Okay, I need food, so I'm gonna go get some. And we can forget this cutscene. This cutscene can wait, okay? I am not reading ... And of all the things to have me try and read, you cannot give me ... and the main text being ... You think I'm reading that shit? Ha!
Enjoy your grub.
Thank you. Alright, now I enjoyed it, but this trial, I think it would have been better if it would have just been... Yes, player, you solved the mystery. It was Byakuya. End of trial. And I would have been so much happier. I feel like everything that came after that was a bit...
AF6DBS says, you earned it.
I'm so hungry right now. Alright, I will be back. I don't know if I'll be on later tonight or not. Probably not, actually, because I'm so hungry. By the time I eat, I'm probably going to be getting late. So. But I'll be back on tomorrow. So I will catch you guys next time. Thanks for joining me. Adios. Bye.